Hello? Okay. Everything sounds okay. Don't need that. Okay. I have... Ooh, so bright. I think I have all the DLCs now, so there's quite a few more stuff I can do before I open that door. God, that's so fucking bright. I really don't want to do this treasure hunt. I don't know. I think that we finished. Siren song we finished. Okay, apparently there's somewhere I can go. I don't remember what I have to do in the DLC. I know one of them is this, whatever this is, M. That was one of them. I don't remember what the others were. Maybe it's just these M places, I don't know. I did get some more fits though from those DLCs. I don't think I like them very much though. I can match with John though in his ice cream outfit. For now, I will stick to the usual. We'll just head to this M first. I don't quite remember what all the DLCs were. Well, let's put it this way. I don't remember how to trigger all of them. Italian hands. I finally set up that plugin, by the way, to have like the light on my
Treasure
face.
maps from the governor. Find 8 and come back for more.
Can I ask you a question?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
It's not noticeable unless like I stare at the
Guests
fucking
of
sun.
Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
Okay, where was I? I was supposed to go this way. Sphinx. Is it this house? Harbor Master building? Okay. I should probably unpin that.
Sherlock Holmes, your brother Mycroft sent his regards.
Oh, how touching. Perhaps one day he'll do it in person.
Look, I just tell you what they tell me.
And you've done it admirably. Good show. I'm confident that with a bit of effort, one day you might even send regards to the king himself. Goodbye.
Wait, no, I haven't told you yet.
Of course, let me guess. Mission urgent, fate of the nation, etc. Mycroft busy with his tea parties, is he?
Right, so, one of our agents has been involved in an accident and can't send us the confidential document she's obtained. We need you to go and ensure the job is completed. So, yes, urgent mission, fate of the nation.
So, Mycroft needs another errand boy. And you are presumably too incompetent? Oh, don't give me that look. I'll go and check on your agent. Send Mycroft my regards.
The details are in this note, Mr. Holmes. If I were you, I'd start to take this more seriously. Lives are at stake.
Mycroft's agent got into an accident at the intersection of Baskerville Street and Reed Street in northwestern Scaladio. Find her and collect the package of documents she had obtained. Afterward, pass it to the agent waiting on the square in front of City Hall. The man is afraid of fire. You'll see it on his face.
Nothing ever changes. I'm pulled back and forth between my brothers playing all their silly games.
Hey, at least mine are fun. Don't you have an assignment to work on?
Where am I? Can I go in? Am I going in? Okay. Oh, well, I got a fast travel point out of that at least. Where was it? Intersection of Baskerville Street and Reed Street in northwestern Scaladio. So I know Baskerville is here. Okay, Baskerville and Reed Street. There we go. Oh, I should have put a compass mark on that. There we go. Is it this one? Oh, she's dead.
Sir, what do you think you're doing?
Officer,
Oh, I know you. You're the clever chap that cracked that Palazzo del Luzzo case, eh?
presuming there has not been another murder since, then yes, it is I. I'm here to investigate the accident. You don't mind if I examine the scene?
You're too late. Case closed. It was no accident. The rickshaw driver deliberately ran that poor woman over, and I'm taking him into custody.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then my examination of the scene can hardly interfere with your brilliant work, Officer...
Huxley. Well, if you want to play detective, go ahead. But stay away from my business, all right?
Okay. Her head?
An impact to the back of the head caused severe damage. Her death was probably instant.
Probably for the best.
Cordona's true horror revealed. Behold, the killer curb.
Oh my god.
It takes two to tango. I'll find a use for it.
Anything about her feet? No. Okay, her hands. Nothing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for.
The dress looks generally neat and tidy. Any staining must have been from the accident.
Oh, what's this?
This pendant looks like it may contain something. Let's see.
It's a blank note. Maybe I need something like fire to see what's written.
Cleaning the houses of rich men by day and preserving England's secrets by night.
My friend, you know you're in trouble, right? But all this can go away for a small fee.
Oh, damn crooked cops. Come on, concentrate, so we can stop him before he arrests the driver.
Always take care when walking beneath balconies.
What was that, a challenge? No such thing as coincidence. Policemen are often blind to the truth and sometimes intentionally. So it was easy for the officer to blackmail the rickshaw driver by accusing him of murder. John can't stand such injustice, so he suggested we intervene. Asked me to concentrate and find out what really happened.
From the position of the body, we can deduce that Mycroft's agent walked down the street from the east.
Oh.
The rickshaw's tracks show that the vehicle was coming from the south. The rickshaw gained speed down the slope of the road and was going too fast to stop for a pedestrian.
But, Sherry, it would be impossible to miss a rickshaw speeding downhill. It was as fast as a racehorse.
Unless something distracts you.
Oh, the pot.
A sudden loud noise caught the agent's attention and they stepped into the road without looking. It was all an accident. John, no one is immune to chance. Such synchrony of events would be very difficult to contrive artificially.
No such thing as coincidence. I bet there's a killer mastermind behind this. Or a team of killers. Ooh, a secret global rickshaw conspiracy. How do you turn a simple accident into a tasty case? Add some spies!
Okay, I think that was the best pun he's made so far. Am I supposed to talk to the officer?
Upon examination of the scene, I have concluded that the smash of the flower pot distracted the woman. She didn't notice the oncoming rickshaw. After stepping into its path, she was knocked to the ground and died after hitting her head on the curb. It was most likely an accident.
Ugh, that's just your imagination. The facts say otherwise.
Well, fact, there are no wheel tracks on the woman's body, so the rickshaw could not have run over her. Fact, you are blackmailing an innocent man.
Didn't I tell you to stay out of my business? You're lucky there's a crowd.
So the man can go free. Oh, thank you, Officer Huxley, for your excellent decision.
All right. The rickshaw puller can leave, but he better not show his face again. That goes twice for you, Mr. White Knight. Goodbye, sir.
I'm glad you didn't leave that poor chap alone.
The truth must be told, even if it damns as often as it saves. Today it spared a driver and denounced an officer. Tomorrow, perhaps the opposite.
Thank you, sir. This policeman would have never let me go if you hadn't intervened.
Chemical analysis, time to do math. Okay, -4, 4, and 1. Okay. I'm too small brain. I'll do that. Times 2. Okay, -4, 4, and 1. Hidden with invisible ink, the note contains an address. Northwestern Scaladio, the crossing of Reichenbach Road and Hudson-Eddy Street. Look for the bird sign. Okay, where is this? Northwestern Scaladio. It has to be somewhere around here. Yeah, there we go. Reichenbach Road and Hudson-Eddy Street. Okay, it's somewhere around here. Around here, look for the bird sign. I don't see a bird sign.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
The crossing. Look for the bird sign. Okay, well, this is the crossing. I don't see a bird sign. Am I perhaps blind? I don't get it. I'm where I'm supposed to be. This is the crossing.
We have a large
I don't
assortment
see
and
a
pleasant
bird sign
prices.
though.
Oh.
I don't see it anywhere. So if I stand here, I don't see a bird. I might Google because I'm very confused.
Hey.
Or am I supposed to... Am I supposed to concentrate? Oh! The fuck? Okay. That was literally all I had to do.
So, what have we learned today? Don't let anyone take you for a ride.
So you want to get almost run over. Okay, that's one. She's in two.
One bed, one table, and one horrible scent of decay which someone tried to cover with perfume. A typical safe house for Mycroft spies.
The espionage life where at any moment you could die. Of boredom.
John would make a good spy. He's not real. People don't know he exists, so he could go anywhere. Okay, what's this? Well, someone's been ransacking.
Reminds me of the mess in your room, John. Fake passports. I guess nothing is a crime if you're working for the Crown. I've always wanted to try something new.
Oh my god, I got a mustache? No way. Okay, I guess that's everything. Oh, what's on this board? No, nothing.
A brand new model. I must say, perfectly maintained. She took good care of it. Being a secret agent isn't easy.
There's like a piece of paper. Although I guess that's not what I'm supposed to be looking at.
The documents may have been stowed in here, but they're gone now. Whoever broke in clearly does not appreciate lockpicks.
Huh. Did she play chess by herself? How do you do that? How do you play chess against yourself? Oh, someone broke in.
The wax is still warm. Primitive, but efficient at breaking windows. A brute force intrusion rather than a stealthy sneak-in. Sloppy work. Unprofessional. Someone was in a hurry. Mycroft's documents were stolen. The thief entered through the broken window not long ago.
What are we waiting for? Let's search the backyard and track him down.
Okay, I guess I have to go outside. Okay, that's the house. So the backyard would be around here. Yeah, there we go. Pin that.
They were in such a hurry that they cut themselves.
Hello, John.
Let's keep looking for tracks, Sherry. We can't be far behind him.
They injured themselves pretty seriously.
Is that a hand?
Look at the amount of blood. Does it mean they were waiting here for something?
The police patrol schedule sends officers along here regularly. Our thief wasn't waiting. They were hiding.
So they took clothes from this wash bin. Found another church. Is that a bloody cloth? Yes.
The blood trail stops here. They must have finally bandaged the wound.
That. Her apples.
Ugh. Men are always in a hurry, and women always pay the consequences.
Okay, so he was running.
The thief must be somewhere around here. I can almost smell him.
Okay, John.
The thief must be somewhere around here. I can almost smell him.
Good neighbours?
What am I supposed to be doing? Suffering from dysentery. Seasonal allergy. Lung disease. Bandaged hand. It must be that guy. Actually, let me save really quick. Excuse me, sir.
Piece of advice. Next time you try to steal from an agent of the United Kingdom, don't leave a trail of blood behind you. Try using a lockpick.
So it seems this is it. You found me. And now I have no choice. No choice at all. He told me to give you this letter.
So where are the documents, and who is he?
Huh. Piece of advice. When someone tells you to mind your own business, listen.
What? Okay.
Oh, Sherry. What horror could he have been facing that suicide was the better option?
It's a grim augury indeed. There's something bigger brewing, John. We should inspect the poor man for any leads.
Whoa, Sherry. He just... Damn.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. I just realized that M doesn't have to stand for Mycroft. Because that's what I thought it stood for. I thought it stood for Mycroft, but I don't think it does.
Poor chap.
He managed to bandage the wound properly. A strange act of self-preservation for a man on his way to suicide. Expensive clothes. Pretty worn out, though. Old and made of silver. Not expensive, but might be an heirloom.
I open it?
A family insignia. Typical nobleman fashion.
Take a photo of this poor bugger. Better to give Mycroft something rather than nothing.
Say cheese!
I suppose it may help in understanding the situation.
I like how people are just casually walking along the road. Photograph, okay. Am I supposed to just ask people about him? How does he feel towards me? It's affable? Okay.
Can I ask you a question? Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Who am I supposed to be asking? The nobles? Because he was like an aristocrat. From what I recall. Or am I supposed to go... Didn't find any documents on the thief's body. The way he clumsily broke into the safe house suggests he was not a professional. It's unlikely he could have found out about the secret documents in safe house on his own. He is a pawn on someone's board, and that someone has just put me in check. The thief probably passed the documents to this M, who continues to evade discovery. It seems he wanted to leave me just one clue, a note of invitation. I took a photo of the thief so Mycroft's agents could perhaps clarify the situation. Maybe I just show them. Some guy at the city hall. We'll try city hall. Where was city hall? Darn, I don't remember. It's a theater. That's the house. I think this is city hall. There we go, yeah. Okay. On the square in front of City Hall, the man is afraid of fire. This guy? Burnt as a child. And yet he still smokes? How do you know he was burnt as a child? How can you tell? Like, I don't understand. He doesn't have any scars, I don't think. Maybe?
Maybe someone gave him a sick burn, you know?
Well, he was burnt as a child, so... Anyways.
Help me, please.
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
The documents are gone, the thief is dead, and all I have is a note from this M. Maybe John was right, and the rickshaw accident was a setup. If it was, the person behind it has played us all. And yet, rather than despair, I feel alive. There is someone out there, someone like me, someone at my level, and I gladly accept the challenge.
Alas, that's a terrible blow for the office. I'd better pass on your report immediately. Thank you for your service.
The accident doesn't look so accidental anymore, does it?
I think you might be right, John. I feel like someone is leading us by the nose. First time I've encountered such a devious mind.
Yeah, I suspect not the last.
The thing is,
I'm still thinking about that man on the bridge.
I don't remember much about Moriarty. Like, I read that book with all the different cases, and I don't really remember him popping up. I don't know if Doyle ever talks about how they met, so maybe this is like them trying to establish a reason for how they meet. Okay, so that's that one done. Okay, there's one more M location, I think. No, actually, I don't remember if I downloaded The Awakened or not. So this guy I gotta talk to?
Mr. Holmes, your brother sent me.
Oh, terrific. Let me guess. A mission of global importance, a nation forever in my debt? Let's get this over with.
I see the Holmes demeanor is genetic. Well then, this island is home to a seemingly innocuous astronomy professor named Jacob Haring. In high society, though, he's rather more infamous. He possesses a collection of scandalous materials that could compromise almost every aristocrat in Britain. And Haring recently got his hands on information that would expose one of our men. He agreed to return it, so long as he was paid a visit by a Holmes.
And Mycroft was too busy watching the crown jewels? Fine. I'll visit Mr. Haring the moment I can spare the time.
Just wait. The man is a loner, but a cunning one. This invitation implies he has something in mind for you, so be careful. And remember, I was never here.
Okay, Jacob loves his secrets. Mycroft tasked me with the retrieval of compromising information on one of his men from a local astronomy professor, Jacob Herring. He lives in a large mansion with a fountain near the east end of Bonanza Road in Grand Surrey. Jacob has built a reputation as a very influential man, but few know that it is because of the substantial collection of blackmail material he uses to coerce high society. Mycroft's agent said the professor is a loner and very cunning type, so I must be careful. Bonanza. Where is Bonanza? Oh, there it is, Bonanza Road. Near the east end. That's a house with a fountain there. I guess my closest waypoint is here.
Extra, extra! Danger in the deep! Officer Ackley, in charge of investigating sailor's death, mentioned a vengeful fishwoman in his interview.
Oh, this is the siren one.
Interested in some Cordona news?
Okay, and then that one's about the man that jumped off the bridge.
Check the front page. You won't regret.
Danger in the deep. The drowning of 3 seamen has struck fear into the hearts of all those that live near the water, with whispers of a mermaid's curse traveling quickly across Cordona. Authorities have declared the sailors' deaths to be accidents, but this has done little to quell worries about who the mermaid may strike next. Officer Ackley of the Cordona Police was dismissive, saying, You do not need a vengeful fishwoman to drown in a puddle if you are arf arf and arf. We advise citizens to limit their drinking and always travel home with a companion. What's this? Shocking scenes at the Rolling Bricks Bridge today, as a young man leapt to his death in broad daylight. Witnesses report that the man was running as if hell itself was chasing him. With police refusing to discuss the matter, many questions remain. Was he mad or being pursued by something truly terrifying? As officers continue to investigate, we encourage any with knowledge of this tragic event to come forward. That couldn't have been the guy we saw jump, right? Because he wasn't running. He was standing there. We had a conversation and then he threw himself off. So, I don't know.
That was the third.
What's this? What do the incidents in Grand Surrey have in common? Wealthy houses? Witchcraft? No. Can't afford a safe. Burglary? Not safe at home. These are too occupied. Magical performance? Okay. 3 houses were robbed in Grand Surrey during magic shows. The police are looking into it, but apparently without any progress. New case. Okay. Fancy that. I wasn't expecting that. Herring's Manor? Oh, it's this one. Oh!
Boom, Sherry. I found a corpse. Don't you think it's strange we always end up in situations like this?
Seek, and ye shall find.
Another day, another death. Do you think we're just lucky?
Oh. Why did I not notice that black spot on my screen? Hold on. There we go. How long has that been there? Okay. A little bird sang to me.
John, do you know any songbirds?
Oh, I don't know. Partridges, birds of paradise, chickens. Okay, I might just be hungry.
Judging by his expression, a painful and unexpected death. His hand is clinging to his chest, but he has no stab or gunshot wounds.
Maybe a heart attack?
Pattern 1796 light cavalry saber. It looks like he died of natural causes, but something doesn't add up. It would not be easy to cut this hat in two. Whoever is responsible is a master of their craft. Pheasant feathers. They're rare here. The clock's hands aren't moving. The clock's hands aren't moving.
Is that him?
So, the victim is Professor Jacob Haring himself. That's no great surprise. London Fencing Club, 1876.
Medical note. Medical report for fencing competition. Name Jacob Haring, sex male, age 52. To whom it may concern, patient Jacob Haring has completed his physical and is in perfect health to participate in the fencing competition at the London Fencing Club. Kind regards, Dr. Wagner Bush, April 2nd, 1880. So he couldn't have died of natural causes if he's in perfect health.
Completely healthy and ready to take part in the fencing competition.
His schedule?
A man with a plan. Admittedly, not a great plan if you write on paper exactly when you will do your illegal business, but a plan nonetheless.
Okay. 6 a.m. wake up, 6:05 morning constitutional, 6:45 morning ablutions, 7 a.m. breakfast, 8 a.m. walk on the quay, 9 a.m. collect mail from the post office, 10 a.m. work on the science article, 12:30 the serious bead lunch and tea, 2 p.m. answering letters, 3:30 check my precious collection, 4 repair the clock, 5 evening repast, 6 exercise, 7 walk along the quay, 8 reading, and then 9 is prepare for sleep. So he went to bed at like 10 or something.
Stamped with Mr. Haring's personal seal.
Oh, his safe.
This was opened carefully. One presumes that empty safes are not some hip new trend. A safe behind a painting. Classic. If you had an enormous collection of blackmail material, where would you keep it?
Oh, nice try, Sherry. But I ain't telling you nothing.
Old, but still deadly. 2 sabers used to be mounted here.
Oh, is that everything? Am I gonna lie down on this carpet? Okay. Are we gonna have someone was rifling through his desk? Where's the schedule? Answering letters, check my precious collection, repair the clock. What time did he die? The clock is stuck at like 10 something p.m. if I had to guess. No, that's him preparing for sleep. He was answering his letter. Okay, so that's... The clock stops at almost 2 p.m. then? That's lunch and tea, so I guess he was answering his letters, or... Maybe he was fixing the clock. Okay, someone came in. I don't think the professor wrote it. I think whoever came in here wrote it. And professor, yeah, he cut hat off the person. Only one sword is missing. I don't know how he fell down. Oh, I see. So he was opening his safe and the person came in. I haven't decided if he was answering his letters or if he was fixing the clock.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, well maybe it was the clock.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
No! He's disappointed in me. Because this was opened carefully, so he was opening it definitely. Person walked in, he grabbed the saber and he's like, "Whomst are you? Whatcha?" Cut his hat off. I think the hat belonged to whoever walked in. Was he having tea then? I don't get it. Work on the science article, lunch and tea, answering letters, check my precious collection. So it would have been around 3:30. Like I'm assuming precious collection is when he's like rummaging around in the safe. So he must have just finished answering his letters. Had to have been the letters. Which means I have something wrong. He finished answering his letters. He went to go check his stuff. Someone walked in. He goes and grabs the sword. Because it's either him or the person with the hat grabs it. And so it only makes sense if he does. And it's like, whooshoom. Okay, that would explain the fallen hat. Oh, no, he's not supposed to have the hat. This is supposed to be after he dies and he takes the stuff. He's not supposed to have his hat anymore. Okay, that's what I had wrong.
Mr. Herring was not one to deviate from his plans, and yet, on this day, he only managed to answer his mail and never did get to repair the clock. The visitor knew his schedule. They entered the house between 3:30 and 4 p.m. That's exactly when Herring would be checking his blackmail collection. When Jacob saw the intruder, his fencing reflexes kicked in. He lunged left to the sabers, wrenched one off the wall, and attacked the visitor. But in the middle of the assault, Mr. Herring is struck by a heart attack, and the professor only manages to cut off the hat of the intruder. The visitor stole Herring's entire blackmail collection and wrote a message on the blackboard.
Before we go chasing the intruder, should we try to confirm the cause of the professor's death? I'd hate for him to be a red herring.
Okay, so it's just that one thing I had wrong. My phone keeps changing Wi-Fi's. I'm gonna give it a second. What is this? Death by dying. The professor's death is rather unusual. He has no visible wounds, yet his recent medical examination suggests he was totally healthy. So it seems unlikely his death was from natural causes. We need to search his house for more clues. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself. That's a challenge, isn't it? Yeah, John wants to challenge you. Then I have to go to the archives. There was an intruder in Professor Herring's house. He broke in, wrote a little bird sang to me on the blackboard. He wears a stylish hat with a red ribbon and pheasant feathers. Looks like he stole the professor's collection of blackmail materials. So there's still something in here that I can find.
Another day, another death. Do you think we're just lucky?
Oh, what's this? That's his tea.
Half empty. Or for John, half full.
Yeah, he does seem like a half full kind of guy. Maybe they put something in his tea.
A strong, rotten smell. Uncharacteristic for tea.
Okay, something was wrong with his tea. There was a second cup, so was he expecting a visitor? Somebody drank all their tea and somebody didn't. So maybe he had a guest over. I'm not sure. Anyways, the ads have started. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go let the dogs inside. Okay. Wait, can I help you? Still have about 30 seconds of ads. Can I help you? Turn around and Lucky's just licking things. Hi. Okay, so I'm trying to decide whether okay, he's obviously had a guest over, but is this before or after he died? I guess the handkerchief belongs to whoever he was meeting. Oh, he was supposed to have tea with somebody, wasn't he? Wasn't that on his schedule? It was like Sirius B tea or something like that. Is this handkerchief really not important? Okay.
Totally empty. Even John couldn't argue with that.
I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure there's some sort of like chemical or something some substance that can induce heart attacks. Pretty sure. 5, -7, 7. Okay. What if I multiply that by 2, -1, and flip them around? No, that doesn't work. Okay, what if I multiply this by 2? +1, so that would be a 3. Can you flip these two? So if I mix this and this, I have 5 and -2. -5 and 7. There we go. 5, -7, 7. Chemical analysis showed a trace of digitalis inside the teapot. It's a plant often used in medicine to cure heart diseases, but at the wrong dosage and when combined with physiological stress, it can cause a heart attack. Okay. His portrait. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for that. Little bird sang to me on the blackboard. He wears a stylish hat with red ribbon and pheasant feathers.
Digitalis is usually used to cure heart disease, but every drug is a poison if you get the dosage wrong. Or right, if that's your goal.
It's funny. Anything can be a poison. Alright, where do we go? Wears a stylish hat with a red ribbon and pheasant feathers. Because I can either go to the newspaper, the police station, or the city hall. I don't think it's the police station, so it's either the newspaper or the city hall. We'll try the city hall, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to find the specific person or just something about the hat. Oh right, John was upset with me earlier. What was it? I wish Sherlock and I were more united during imaginations. It feels like he keeps overlooking key details. Well, excuse me. I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye, so the professor was poisoned. Sherry has his work cut out for him. That I do, John, that I do. Deaths, occupations. I don't think it's the city hall. Maybe it's the newspaper. Sometimes it's a little hard to gauge where I'm supposed to go. Officials, celebrities, maybe celebrities? Because that's all I can think about. That's really all I can guess. Okay, we need a recent. Or maybe the current year. Celebrities. Articles and interviews? Fuck if I know, man. Not celebrities. Oh, there we go. John's disapproval. Clockwork extortion. I'm just gonna go have a quick Google. Okay, this walkthrough does not help. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one. Maybe there is no walkthrough. Oh my god, am I stuck? What? This one is called the Clockwork Extortion, and I can't find anything for it. Unless this is part of some, like, bigger thing. Doesn't seem. I don't think there's a walkthrough for this. Maybe I'm just fucking stuck. Well, that's not good.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
No.
You're just gonna have to get good and play the game as it was intended.
But I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. I'm supposed to go to the archives, but that doesn't give me anything to go on.
You're supposed to be Sherlock. Come on, Sherlock. You can figure it out.
There are 3 places I can go for the archives. And the only place that makes sense is like maybe the newspaper. Maybe commoners? But like pheasant feathers are not common. Maybe the current year? I don't have a district. Current events. I'm just gonna have to fucking brute force it. I don't get it. Am I just in the wrong place? Maybe I'm not supposed to be looking at the newspaper archives. All that disapproval from John. I'll try the police. Nothing makes sense though. Like, am I supposed to look at the police station for like similar break-ins? Like, I don't get it. If that's what it is, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm actually going to be quite furious with myself. Crimes, property crimes, suspects. Criminal pattern? Oh my god. No fucking way.
That is by far the worst detective I've ever heard of.
No, I'm not that bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh my god, okay. Report on the Robbins Gang, 1878. A woman reported a loud noise and screams in Grand Surrey. When the police arrived at the place, they were instantly ambushed and a shootout began. There were no casualties on either side, but most of the suspects managed to escape. The officers succeeded in arresting only 2 gang members, Sid Parody and Harry Trelawney. Both are sons of local noblemen. During the interrogation, Parody and Trelawney confessed that they are associated with the Robbins Gang. The Robins are rumored to engage in blackmail, robbery, and illegal bookmaking, but have remained elusive for a long time. The gang members tend to distinguish themselves by wearing bright red waistcoats and hats with red ribbons and bird feathers. They often emblazon their crime scenes with a reference to little birds singing, presumably to deter would-be informants from betraying them. Their leader calls himself Lucky Joe, but his true identity remains unconfirmed. The detained gang members have revealed the location of their hideout. It's in Grand Surrey, west from the intersection of Vernay Street and LeBlanc Road. Requesting approval to raid the hideout. Lieutenant K. Weaver. Well, time for me to raid.
Seems like we have fun neighbours, eh, Sherry?
We should introduce ourselves.
Oh, are they literally by our house? West from the intersection of Vernay Street and LeBlanc Road. Vernay Street. West. Okay, that's Vernay Street. LeBlanc Road is like here. So they're literally our neighbors. Okay. Alright then. Maybe I need to disguise myself. To this house, do I just walk right in? Robin's lair. Okay, well I clearly can't go in through the front door. How about the side door? There is no back or side door. Am I at the wrong place? No, I am at the right place. There's a door here.
He doesn't have an invitation to the club. Get him, boys!
Oh.
I'm coming.
No more crime for you until next month.
Oh, I thought I was gonna fucking miss that.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh.
Time to knock this guy out.
Phew. I don't
Too
have
simple.
any bullets left.
The snuff's ready.
Where are these guys coming from? Got this guy.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff. We can overcome the brute now.
I almost shot his head by accident.
Ow! Don't bother.
The snuff's ready. He's all yours now.
Don't cry.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay, that's not over. Still have more.
We can overcome the brute now. I thought we were against...
No! Son of a bitch. I killed him. Oh. I meant to shoot his hat, but I shot his forehead.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple. Don't cry, you'll live.
We can overcome the brute now.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
Excuse me. Don't cry.
Give him the pepper snuff. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Didn't even get to close the door.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
Oh. What? That was bullshit. That was bullshit. I hit that.
No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the
Still
pepper snuff.
going.
We can overcome the brute now.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, thank God it's over. I didn't kill anybody.
Alright, fella. I give up. Take me into custody. You have nothing on me anyway. So I'll walk out the station right after you do.
Am I supposed to interrogate him?
Excellent job catching this crook, sir. His name is Lucky Joe, and as it happens, someone with influence was after him too. You did them a favour.
I just solved the mystery, officer. If a criminal appears in my path, it merely affirms my deductions are sound.
Either way, you'll be pleased to know that an anonymous tip has fingered Lucky Joe as being involved in the murder of a famous professor. We have photographs and witness statements. Not so Lucky Joe is headed straight to the gallows. Someone served him to us on a silver platter.
Interesting. Well, as a vital ally in the arrest of a wanted murderer, you couldn't possibly object to me interviewing him.
Well, vital. Yes, no, of course. Go ahead.
Okay. What's this? Lucky Joe.
Looks like those little birdies won't sing for a while, Sherry.
You, haven't you made my day bad enough? Get out!
The police received an anonymous tip. Someone saw you entering Professor Jacob Haring's house. They have photos. You're in trouble.
I didn't even touch the old fool. This whole business was a setup from the beginning.
You broke into the house at the exact time Jacob Haring had his safe open and his collection of blackmail materials out. Perfect timing to steal the lot.
Ah, that's circumstantial at best.
Alas, the professor turned out to be less feeble than you expected. He pulled a saber from the wall and nearly took your head off. But lo, the vigor evaporated, and all at once he fell to the floor, grasping his chest as if his heart itself had given up.
That's exactly what happened. And that's why I'll be out of this reeking cell by morning, once the coroner has done his business.
Unlikely. You claim somebody set you up. If so, they will ensure that you're hanged. We both want to know who is truly behind this, so tell me the whole story. It may yet save your life.
Oh, blast. All right. What do you want to know?
So you broke into Professor Haring's study and stole the blackmail materials. What did you do with them?
Do you like jokes?
My humour tends toward the dry and bitter.
Then you will love this one. As I fled Haring's place with the documents, a pickpocket snatched the folder from me on the street. I was played from the beginning. Beaten at my own game. They made a joke of me and the Robins. And now I await the gallows. Ha! Ha ha ha!
Oh, you're right, it was a good joke. But now things begin to make sense. Haring's blackmail collection was hardly public knowledge. It stands to reason that whoever informed you of his existence must be who set you up.
Yes, obviously. But I've never seen his face. Nor do I know his name. I received a note at El Palazzo de Lusso that gave me the address of Jacob Haring. It was signed with one letter, M.
I cannot believe such an established gang leader would personally engage in burglary simply because he received a letter.
It was not just a letter. I received something else with the note. A file. On me. And a bloody detailed one at that. I'm not sure if it was from Haring's own collection, but it contained things that could bury me and the entire damn Robins. I burned the file in a heartbeat, but the note warned of others like it in Haring's safe. I needed to retrieve them, and got lucky.
Lucky? Why?
The note said that by being there at a very precise time, I'd find that safe opened. And it was right.
Fear not, Joe. I will prove you didn't kill Professor Herring.
What? Then you better do it fast.
Per his schedule, Professor Herring had tea with a guest not long before you arrived. The tea in Herring's teapot was dosed with digitalis. A large dose of such a drug, coupled with physical exertion, can cause cardiac arrest.
So if the old man hadn't attacked me...
He may have lived, yes. But it wasn't you who killed him. The real murderer is the one that poisoned the professor and set you up. I'll make sure the police know it.
Yeah, you may save my bacon.
Oh, I wouldn't sing a victory song just yet. I believe they're preparing for a conversation with you on many subjects, like the robins.
I can handle those fools. I thought you were the copper's pet. But you have character those bloodthirsty mongrels lack. I respect that.
Make no mistake, Joe, we are not friends. Should we meet again under different circumstances, well, you know my character.
Okay, well, I let him go. Guess that's done already. New case, M for mystery. Ooh.
Looks like those little birdies won't sing for a while, Sherry.
Lucky Joe is just behind this door, waiting for you.
Okay. Who is M? This has become rather interesting. Lucky Joe is locked up, but the blackmail materials have been stolen by someone else. I couldn't retrieve them for the United Kingdom intelligence. I've got Joe's letter from an M who seems to be behind the theft of Herring's documents. Lucky Joe said that he was contacted by M at the Il Palazzo de Lusso hotel. Note from M. S. Find me in room 227. M. Oh, I guess that's for me. Okay, I can do either that or I can do like this magic thingy. That was the hotel we stayed at before, I think. It's in Grand Surrey. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we have to leave the police station first.
Extra, extra! Robins finally put in cage. The entirety of the Robins gang, including their leader Lucky Joe, finally arrested.
Interested in some Cordona news?
Check the front page.
Okay, what's this one? In one fell swoop, the entirety of the Robins gang were today arrested, including infamous leader Lucky Joe. The hoodlums have been charged with multiple cases of blackmail, robbery, illegal bookmaking, and murder. The police raid revealed a vast collection of incriminating materials that the gang used to extort the rich and powerful. Due to the sensitivity of these documents, the defendants will face trial in a closed court, with the blackmail material subsequently destroyed.
You won't regret it.
Okay, I need to get to the hotel. Is it this building? Okay, where am I? Oh, what the heck? I'm all the way at the end. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta go around again. Am I going through here?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Holmes? Please, come in. Now that the police have finished their investigation, Il Palazzo del Lusso has finally reopened. We are delighted to welcome you back, Mr. Holmes.
You know, I have never come back to this place. Not once. Ever since I finished that first case. Is John gonna appear? No? Hey, he doesn't say anything.
How can I help you, sir?
Good day. I'm looking for room 227. An acquaintance of mine has invited me to visit him.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, what a delight to see you again. Professor Malice told me he was expecting someone, but I didn't know it would be you. 227 is upstairs and to the left. He said you should spare him the trouble and let yourself in. Here's the key. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to see you.
Professor Malice. Yes. Yes, of course. Well, I'd best not keep him waiting, thank you.
Is that supposed to be a play on words with malice? M-A-L-I-C-E? I feel like it is.
Room 227 is upstairs and
Sherry,
to the
this
left.
feels awfully like someone has set a mousetrap and we're walking right into it.
I have it under control, John.
If you insist on going up there, promise me you'll be cautious.
It's okay, I'll do the best thing I can, which is save. Oh no, no more ceviche. Upstairs towards the left, but I'll just go through here. Oh, maybe I can't go from here. 225. 224. Okay, I have to go down this way. That's 6, and then 7 is here.
See? Neither a trapdoor nor a self-firing gun.
Any sign of the stolen documents?
Okay, what's this? Someone was drinking champagne?
A clean champagne flute. The champagne bottle is uncorked, yet still chilled and bubbly. The gall of this man.
Someone's celebrating a victory, and I'm not sure it's us.
The first move has been made.
What's this one?
Anglo-Egyptian war looms. M is celebrating and wants us to know it.
Oh, who's this?
Family photo of the man who jumped off the bridge. Pity.
Oh my god, it is him! It's weird. It's like everyone else is a real person and then they just photoshopped his face onto the man. It looks a little out of place. Everybody has pressure points. What would happen if I pushed yours?
Everybody has pressure points. What would happen if I pushed yours?
Okay, what's this document? Can I look at it? No. Okay. Wellington Family Dossier. Daniel Wellington was a wealthy nobleman that arrived on Cordona at the very beginning of the silver rush of 1818. He funneled all of his money into mining and earned himself a fortune. In return. Daniel had 4 sons, all infamous for their spoiled behavior and ability to pay their way out of any crime, including bludgeoning a man near to death and setting a bar on fire. Daniel Wellington died in 1859 at the age of 67. And his inheritance passed on to his eldest son, Tom. Tom Wellington was not nearly as smart at business as his father. Every new financial investment failed, but with the mining business still profitable, the family were insulated. Until in 1862, the mines were exhausted. Some say the Wellington family went into bankruptcy in 1866. The true collapse happened earlier in 1863, when Tom Wellington committed suicide. His wife and 7-year-old son Reginald were left with the debt, and his unsympathetic brothers offered no respite. The miners demanded payment, vandalizing the Wellington mansion and threatening worse. The family sold their estate to pay off the debt, then disappeared. But even now, the family has a lot of enemies on the island.
How many more dossiers like this does M possess?
What else? I don't know what else I'm supposed to be looking at. Drawers? It's like a mark on the table, but... Oh, the trash bin.
Mysteries of Sirius B by Jacob Haring. Used, then discarded. Like everyone in his path. These people were not colleagues or co-conspirators, they were just implements M used to get what he wanted.
Okay. Okay, I think this desk is the last thing.
Extensive handwritten notes on Sirius B. It appears M was studying up.
This was opened.
A dossier on General Garnet Wolseley, but now empty. I recognize this seal from Jacob Haring's mail.
What was that little scream in the background?
Nelson's monument in Trafalgar Square, London.
I'm watching you. Am I there?
I am watching you.
The hairs on my neck just stood up.
Letter from M to Sherlock. Dear Mr. Holmes, I must apologize for not being there to greet you. I waited for quite some time, but perhaps I overestimated your abilities. Alas, I have urgent matters to attend to overseas and can delay my departure no longer. As such, I'm afraid I simply do not have time to pack up all my things. Perhaps you can take a good look around for me and see if there's anything of note. I'd be in your debt, and I'm already thinking about how to repay you. Must run, M.
What did it say, Sherry?
That I failed, John. He's gone, tore through Cordona like a hurricane and left us to sift through the wreckage. He left behind only what he wanted us to find. Infuriating.
Huh, I like that line. That hurricane line was very good. What's this one? Oh, those are the agents.
Mycroft's agent? So M did orchestrate her accident with unimaginable precision. Jacob Haring, just a pawn in a complex chess match. A marked map of Cordona. We've visited most of these locations recently. The position of naval forces in the Mediterranean. This M has his sights set on bigger things. All these thefts, exactions, and deaths are the intricately entwined pieces of a greater plan, and we fail to influence it in the slightest.
We're too late, Sherry. M set this all up for us, knowing by the time we found it, he would already have left Cordona.
No, there must be something I've missed. We can still catch him.
There's nothing else here. It's over. You read his letter. He laid out this makeshift museum to taunt you. Don't give him the satisfaction.
I will not cede defeat. I will treat this threat with the seriousness it deserves, which is to say, my absolute attention.
Then you are giving him the win, Sherlock. Have you considered you might be out of your depth? He was sitting here in this very room, spinning his web around Cordona and beyond, manipulating and murdering people, using the Mediterranean as his playground like some sodding Napoleon of crime.
Are you trying to suggest?
I am not suggesting. I am stating outright that he is toying with you and you are too arrogant to avoid the bait. Sherlock, we stumbled into the lion's den. Now we must slow down, be smart, and make sure we get to walk out alive.
You might have a point.
So what do you suggest?
I know you want to catch him on your own, but it's time to face the facts. You lost. The smartest thing we can do now is lick our wounds and tell Mycroft everything.
Mycroft? Now you are being hysterical.
Look around you, Sherry. He's stealing secrets from the Crown, toying with navies, fomenting war. You cannot catch him alone. We will need all your brother's connections to stop this madman before he does worse.
I have it under control. I'll tell him.
Perhaps you're right. He could be anywhere in Europe, and the only practical way to find him is with Mycroft's eyes and ears. I shall endeavour to tell my brother the whole story as soon as I can stomach another humiliation.
Good. Thank you. And it is not humiliation, it is humility. For now, we need to put this wretched affair behind us. M has gone. Best to focus on the reason we came to Cordona in the first place.
You're right. I'm glad you were here.
I'm always looking out for you, brother.
Thank you, John. Now, shall we?
Okay, well that's done.
Sherry, let's return to our own matters.
Oh, that's that. Okay, I have this thing. Stealing the show. 3 houses were robbed in Grand Surrey during magic shows. I guess I gotta go to the police station for that. Oh, what happened here?
Hey, get out of here! Shut up! Can you just shut up? How do you think I feel? Hey, hey! What are you, deaf? Shut up!
I can hear them yelling. I'm guessing he, like, I don't know, that guy was like moving luggage and he must have bumped into the other guy or something. He ended up dropping everything. Staff only. Oh, I can't go through. Okay. Can I fast travel from here? No, I can't. Okay, surely from here I can. Okay, property crimes, suspects, Grand Surrey. No. Criminal pattern? There we go. Police memo. Dispatch a unit to investigate burglaries at the addresses below. NB. Look closely into this amazing Alonzo guy. He must be somehow involved. Chief Constable Donovan. Okay. Burglary at the Calf residence. Yeah, find out what that is. Baskerville Street. North from the crossing with Silent Way in Grand Surrey. Baskerville Street is here. Silent Way. Okay, Silent Way is here. I guess it's like that house right there, maybe? It's supposed to be somewhere here. This is the crossing. But where is the Calf residence? It said north, but I don't really know where north is. Is it this place, maybe? Amazing Alonzo.
Magic is all the rage these days.
Okay, it's up here. Oh, I made it. Hello, officers. You're just drinking? Are they keeping watch?
Could you help me? A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Oh! Did you see how he was holding his cup? Wait, can you do it again? Because I was talking to him? I guess so. I guess he was talking to me and the animation of the cup just went ahead.
No problem. The investigation's well underway.
Well, aren't you a dashing young man? May I ask your name?
Sherlock Holmes at your service.
I'm Lady Calf, but please, call me Miriam. How have I never seen you at any of my parties? Oh, you've missed out on so much fun. The latest one was a blast. First, a magic show, and then, to everyone's surprise, an audacious burglary.
I beg your pardon, Lady Calf, but why are you so excited? Wasn't it your house that was burgled?
Let me ask you, have you ever witnessed a crime at a party? Of course not, but my guests have. Oh, it was a night to remember. Everyone's gone home, but at least I have these fine gentlemen here to keep me company.
Okay.
This looks quite lax for a police investigation.
I'm sure the officers are eager to sink their teeth into the case, but I thought a small aperitif wouldn't hurt. Nothing like a little champagne to get the brain working, I say.
I'm not quite sure your brain works at all, miss.
Could you be more specific? What exactly happened?
Well, there were drinks and hors d'oeuvres, followed by more drinks, of course. And then we gathered to watch the amazing Alonso saw himself in half. Oh, it was breathtaking. Some guests had to be revived with smelling salts. Then I invited everyone upstairs to see Abel's collection of curios. And there, someone had stolen Abel's treasure.
I'm kind of curious how people do the saw in half thing. Because obviously you don't actually get sawed in half. How does that work?
You mentioned a treasure.
Frankly, I have no idea what it is. Some kind of shell the size of a dinner plate. Didn't look that valuable to me. Abel brought it back from America, a place called Massachusetts or something.
You mean Massachusetts?
Yes, Massachusetts, that's what I said. He's been strangely obsessed with it ever since. Locked it inside a chest like some treasure. Poor Abel, he's going to be so upset when he returns.
Massachusetts sounds like a disease.
Who is Abel? Your husband, I take it?
Yes. My Abel is a famous, what do you call it, astrologist. He travels the world, digging up saucy sculptures, old chamber pots, that kind of thing. You boys and your silly hobbies.
I think you mean archaeologist, but okay.
I'd like to take a look upstairs where the burglary took place.
Certainly, be my guest. Such panache. You have to see it to believe it.
Okay. Where is John? Just gonna go inside, I suppose. Okay. Thank you for the head pat. Well, these are, that's an interesting choice for a candle holder. I guess it also doubles as a shelf. Ooh, a piano. Can't interact with it. Okay. Oh, John!
Oh gosh, I feel sorry for the housemaid. Sherry, we are spending too much time hunting criminals and too little time carousing. These people certainly know how to have fun.
He's high.
Lady Calf certainly spares no expense.
I'm assuming oranges are expensive, maybe because they have to be, like, imported. Because I can't imagine oranges being, like, grown here. That is a lot of alcohol. Dear Lord. Oh, what's this? Somebody dropped a
Shards
bottle.
of a broken bottle. That must have been one wild party.
Can I ask her about anything?
Sir, only just wash the upstairs floor. Just stay down here until it dries.
What if I go up? Will that piss her off?
Sir, only just wash the upstairs floor. Just stay down here until it dries.
Did she stop me? Oh, she just washed the upstairs, so like anything that's like bloody is gone. I'll keep looking downstairs for now. I guess this is where the magic happened?
Remember we did the same trick back in the day. It takes two to perform it.
Is this his hat?
This ribbon bears faint traces of soot. Short brown hair without a root.
Well, there ain't any rabbits in this hat.
Lady Calf's Party Marathon. They say Grand Surrey's the district that never sleeps, and they don't lie, especially when it comes to the Calf residents. Lady Miriam Caff, wife of the acclaimed archaeologist Sir Abel Caff, has hosted 10 parties in this month alone, and she doesn't plan on stopping. With her spouse away on an expedition to Mesoamerica, Lady Caff is hosting yet another lavish gala, this time featuring Cordona's best entertainer, the amazing Alonzo. Wow. 10 parties in 1 month sounds so exhausting. And like, if she still planned on having more, then she probably would have had a party every day.
This deceptively simple box is actually an elaborate apparatus. An industrial-looking saw, I imagine it's fairly loud. Alonzo must be a short, lean person to be able to fit inside. The saw was working for several minutes to build up tension in the audience.
Is that everything? Guess so.
Remember we did the same trick back in the day. It takes 2 to perform it.
Oh, I didn't mean to step on the chair. Okay, well, sorry, housemaid. I will have to go upstairs even though you just mopped. I'm assuming I can't go through this door. No, okay. This is where the Cabinet of Curiosities is. Oh, interesting.
I can tell this one is old.
Mayan artifacts, excavations in Quirigua, Guatemala, 1873. Somebody sawed this in half?
This doesn't make sense. Why haul this machine up here if one could just steal the chest?
So, at the same time Alonzo was being sawed in half, someone was using a saw to cut this box open. That's kind of smart.
I'm not half bad, am I? You have to admire the gall.
Okay, what else am I missing? This thing? This leaf?
It looks like a leaf from a fruit tree. Botany's not exactly my forte, but it could be a pomegranate, possibly?
I'm kind of craving fruit right now. A little bit. Okay. Let me just lie down on your floor. What is this? Oh, she was using a handsaw? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so someone was using that. Am I supposed to go downstairs or something? Yeah, okay, I'm supposed to go downstairs. Don't worry, I won't leave any footsteps because I'm not real. Okay. Holy shit, where am I? Okay, people are here watching. Alonzo's being sawed in half. He didn't just reveal it. He's being sawed as the saw upstairs is running. I don't know why somebody drops this though. Maybe someone runs out with a statue? Or maybe the saw scares them with how loud it is. They drop the bottle.
To saw the chest and mask the sound, the thief used the same equipment as in the magic trick, and at exactly the same time.
The amazing synchronity. Oh, synchronicity. I can English. While the amazing Alonzo performed his magic sawing trick for the guests, at precisely the same time upstairs someone was performing the real magic of thievery. They sawed down the chest with exactly the same saw as Alonzo was using to steal the artifact. The crowd failed to hear anything at the sound of the trick masked. As the sound of the trick masked the noise of the saw upstairs. Okay, so am I done here? Leaf of a fruit tree. Okay, I have to go look in the garden. I want to try eating a pomegranate again. I've never actually tried to actively look for one. But I'm assuming the supermarket probably has some. Okay, leaf of a fruit tree. Do I ask her?
Are you quite certain that you don't want a drink, Mr. Holmes?
No, thank you. I think you need it more than I do. Okay, maybe it's John?
Don't look at me. I'm not in charge of the investigation.
Bro, okay. Maybe this. Oh. Okay, well apparently there's nothing interesting here. Are none of these a pomegranate tree? Oh, I have to pin it. God damn it. What does a pomegranate tree even look like? Maybe it's where he's lying down. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid.
That's it. A pomegranate.
Oh, someone must have climbed it to go up. Yeah? Or am I just stupid? I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, the ads have started. Pretty sure this is the only tree. Is there like something around that I'm missing? I don't quite understand what it wants from me. Oh, there's a trail that I'm supposed to follow. Okay, we'll wait for that. I want to go see if I can get an apple. I will be back. found grapes instead.
What kind of grapes?
We were following the trail of the criminal. So I'm
what
guessing
kind
he
of grapes did you get?
Huh? What kind? They're like black, purple grapes. I don't know. They're kind of big.
Why do they look more like freaking apples than grapes? Those are huge.
Why would no? They're not as big as apples, but they're still pretty big.
It's almost the size of your head.
No, it's not. My head's not that small.
Those are
Because
the biggest grapes I've ever seen.
I've seen bigger.
Well, she said.
Because they're so big, I thought there would be seeds inside, but no, there's no seeds inside. So I went ahead and I washed some to eat.
I'm gonna attempt to make beef and onion empanadas today.
Okay. I wish I could have some.
This ladder's pretty long. Long enough to reach the first floor.
Okay, so the ladder was up there. Why were they in the tree, though? I guess they went to the shed and took it from, like, the garden shed? I'm too fucking impatient.
These gardening clothes look dirty, but those aren't grass stains. It's paint. These are fake. The rubber is very thin, too thin for actual gardening work. Large boot, size 9.
So someone was pretending to be a gardener. Maybe I have to talk to the lady about it.
I can tell you how the crime occurred, ma'am, but first, if you'll indulge me, you don't have a full-time gardener, do you?
No, I don't. Why, do you think the lawn needs mowing?
Your lawn is perfectly fine. I just wanted to confirm my theory. The thief was disguised as a gardener in order to blend in with the servants. He used a ladder to climb up to the first floor and later escape.
But the sawing? Surely we would have been alerted by the sound.
Ah, this is where it gets interesting. You see, the thief timed it precisely to match Alonso's performance. Evidently, he knew the trick inside out.
Golly gosh, that makes it even more extraordinary. Mr. Holmes, you are a delight. You absolutely must come to my next shindig.
I can't think of anything I'd rather do less, but this investigation is far from over. Farewell.
That's true. Ladders lying discarded in Lady Cap's garden could have been used to climb to the first floor. If so, the thief must be remarkably strong to have hauled his sawing machine up the steps. So I guess we're done with this house. Where's the next one? Sir Finley Lane's Gallery at the intersection of Souls Row and Joy Avenue in Grand Surrey. Oh, where the heck is this? Okay, Souls Row and Joy Avenue. So around there. I'll just run because I don't think I'm very far.
Look who's here.
What? Huh? That was scary. I ran past a man on the bridge and he was like, look who's here. And I turn around and he's gone. Did you wanted to see what this does? I'm debating on whether I should add like some sort of sound effect, like some heavy breathing. Like with Darth Vader breathing, maybe.
Probably should.
Okay, where am I? I am still so far away. Okay, is it down this way? Okay, I think it's here. Maybe it's here.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
A solid question,
I
sir.
didn't mean to ask
I
him
don't have
about
the
that.
answer.
Okay, I think it's this house, maybe. Yes? No? Because there's a police officer here. No, I still have to go further down. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. It's gone. It's gone. They stole my sneeze. Okay, I'm at the intersection. I just have to find the house. Not that one. Oh, is it? Hey. There's police everywhere. I can't tell where it's supposed to be.
Need bean juice. I'll be back.
Okay. Amazing Alonzo. Here we go. The Lane residence. In that. Just walk into their house. Okay. Hello.
My apologies, but I am not in the mood for visitors. Not after the debacle that was my last auction. Stolen from by my own valet. Bitten by the viper I nursed in my bosom. Oh, the indignity.
Oh, drama indeed. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I could help you get to the bottom of this.
Sir Finley Lane, philanthropist, industrialist, art collector. It is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Holmes. I suppose I could use your help, if only to confirm my suspicions about Vincent.
Could you tell me more about Vincent?
A scoundrel with one leg and two faces. He's been my valet for a dozen years. Who would have thought that he would stoop so low as to steal from me?
Vincent has only one leg.
He lost his right leg in the Crimean War, but despite his age and his peg leg, he's actually quite spry on his foot. I took him in, gave him a job, and this is how he repays me.
What happened at the auction?
I intended to sell the gem of my collection, Cordona cypresses, to fund an orphanage. God knows we need to take some of these poor waifs off the streets. To entertain my guests before the bidding, I arranged a magic show. When it was over, I went upstairs to the gallery, and it was gone. The cypresses were gone.
Did your guests enjoy the show?
Oh, yes. The amazing Alonso is well worth the money. The orange trick was nothing short of amazing. Everyone was completely enthralled.
The orange trick?
So you suspect your valet of stealing the painting?
There's no one else to suspect. He's the only person other than myself who was upstairs that day. He had asked for a day off only the night before, so I was a little surprised when he came here just before the auction.
Did he tell you why?
Something about a damaged wallpaper roll. I'm refurbishing some rooms, you see, but that's his job. I don't bother myself too much with the details.
I'd like to take a look upstairs where the burglary took place.
Well, you look like a decent man, Mr. Holmes. Here's the key to my gallery. It's the only copy, so please don't lose it.
He's so trusting. I couldn't do that. Could you imagine? Some random stranger walks into your house, asks you about the burglary that just happened, and you give him the key to your gallery upstairs. The only key to your gallery.
Pretty big for an orphanage. An ambitious project.
I don't suppose there's an orphanage here already.
These must be the names of the contributors.
Going once, going twice.
The next lot is Sherlock's Unmentionables. Do I hear £500? 400. The next lot is Sherlock's Unmentionables. Do I
is
hear
this the orange trick where like something comes out of the
400.
Secret compartments are hidden amongst the fake foliage. Nothing but a clever illusion.
I'm not familiar with the orange trick.
These are real sweet-smelling oranges, not props.
There are traces of concealer on the rim.
Okay. Oh, down I go.
Pushing this button makes the oranges grow within seconds.
Oh, this is supposed to make like an orange grow or something like that? I don't understand. Anyways. Okay, there's John. What's that? I've done that. There's nothing else down here. Okay, upstairs we go.
Oh, someone spilled the paint. Mind your step, Sherry.
Oops.
If it were up to me, this renovation would have been much nicer.
Hey. There's only 1 foot of blue.
Right, footprint, size 9.
Oh, size 9 is what I'm looking for.
Fella's only got 1 leg. Can't blame him.
The paint splatters on the plank and floor don't match up.
What happens if I step on the paint? Aww. I was slightly hoping I would leave footprints. Okay, so the wallpaper roll is not here. Okay, this must be the gallery. Did someone jump? Oh, maybe someone climbed up here. But like everyone's here watching the oranges, so like what was on there?
Remember playing sardines as a kid, squeezed into tight spots? This feels the same.
If this is supposed to be his gallery, it's very, yeah, very small.
The frame is intact. He took only the canvas.
I guess because, you know what? What if they took the canvas, rolled it up with the wallpaper roll, and then brought it out that way? That would be such a smart way to take out the painting. Okay, what's his message this time?
The end's in Miner's End. The end of what?
Of some miners, apparently.
Cordona cypresses. Angelo Cicchetti, 1840. It doesn't matter who squeezes the oranges. What matters is who gets the juice.
I think that's everything up here. Gallery key, mirror message. One wallpaper roll is missing. I guess I have to ask him about something.
That vial, Vincent.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Suspects his one-legged servant Vincent, who was upstairs during the show. That means I missed something then. Missed what? I don't know. I did everything in this room. Is it this? Oh. Hello, Heimdall. Thank you for the bits. Long time no see. Yeah. How have you been? Did you decide to wake up early today? What am I missing? There's nothing on this side. Already went through. I don't know what I'm missing. What? Looked at that. Looked at that. Talked to John. There's nothing left in this room. Maybe I have to go outside. So that's done. So woke up early. Woke up because my mouth was a desert. I had to drink lots of water. Anytime I have to drink a lot of water, I think about that picture with the that drawing of someone drinking water, and it's this like giant glass, like bigger than their entire body. What am I missing? Is it outside? Maybe I have to look outside. Okay, maybe let's look in the backyard. Does he have a... I don't think he has a backyard.
Oh.
How do I...
Yeah.
Okay, he has a backyard. I just didn't figure out how to get to it. Not quite with similar energy. Seems to have a backyard. He squats. He holds auctions, I know that. Okay, there we go. I don't think I'm so... No! I've been blocked!
Okay.
Maybe there's a door at the back. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm missing something. Maybe it's this. No. What am I missing? Okay, I didn't look at something. It's a mystery. I am missing a lot. Pretty sure it's not down here. Looked at that. Looked at the orange thing. There's nothing else to look at here. So am I supposedly missing something upstairs? This is driving me a little bonkers. Oh! What was that? What was that? What was that? A little bit of blue paint? Oh. Does someone walk across? What? Okay. That was the one thing I was missing. God damn it. Someone did walk along a plank. Okay, it couldn't have been Vincent because Vincent has one leg and I think it's like a death wish if he tries to walk across a plank with one leg. Well, one leg and his peg. I don't know. How does that affect balance? I feel like that's not gonna work. Okay, that's Vincent with his peg leg. I don't believe he can make it across. So we're gonna go with the intruder. It was walking. Okay, so that's how they got... Oh, because they didn't have the key. And you need the key to get in here. Okay, so that's such a bad design, isn't it? Like, the key is to lock this door right here. But then someone could literally just use a plank and like bypass your lock by just crossing to the other hall of the corridor. That's poor house design. Peg leg, yeah. Vincent is the servant that the house owner suspects of stealing the painting. But the thing is, Vincent also only has one leg because he lost his other one in a war, so he has a peg leg too. And then you need a big-ass plank. I mean, big-ass plank versus lockpicking, I don't know. Big-ass plank is a lot easier. Looks kind of thin, though. Okay. Wrote that. What were the other? I don't think it was Vincent. I feel like having a peg leg really messes with your balance. Oh my god, and can you imagine as you're walking on the plank with your peg leg, people hear the little tippy taps? Must have been, third person then, yeah. Okay, I think it was this.
The thief entered the house disguised as Vincent, removed his fake peg leg, and walked across the plank to the gallery where he stole the painting.
Oh, someone disguised themselves as Vincent. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. But yeah, for context, what we're solving right now is like some sort of mystery where there's been like 3 burglaries, and like the one thing in common between all of them is that some magician performed there.
Your valet is innocent, Sir Finlay. In fact, he wasn't even here on the day of the auction.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
The man you saw was disguised as Vincent, with both his legs present and extremely capable. As you were engrossed in the show, he walked across a plank to the gallery right above your heads. An acrobatic feat of no mean proportions.
My good old Vincent, in truth, I didn't doubt him for a second. Do you know who the brazen thief is?
Not yet, Sir Finlay, but rest assured I will find him.
I would be much obliged if you'll recover my painting, too. Just think of all the urchins who would get a chance at honest work.
This is the same man who was like, I can't believe Vincent would do this. Biting the hand that feeds him. I raised him. Well, not I raised him. I took him in after the war. I gave him a job. and this is how he repays me. And then now he's like, I didn't think for a second it was Vincent. Sure, buddy. But yeah, this is the second house I visited so far. The first one was, some treasure in a locked box was taken. Like, some sort of artifact. Basically, there was this lady, and her husband's an archaeologist, and he's currently away on some sort of expedition. And so while her husband has been gone, she's been throwing parties. According to their newspaper, she's thrown 10 this month and still plans to throw more. But yeah, she had the magician perform at her party, and the act was him being sawed in half. And at the exact same time, while the magician was being sawed in half, someone upstairs was using a saw to like saw through the chest to get the contents inside. 10? Yeah, she was throwing 10 and she was gonna throw more. Oh man. I feel so bad. I went inside the house and there was only like one maid.
Wait a moment. I thought you were planning to fund an orphanage, not a workhouse.
Bah! Workhouse. What an outdated notion. The orphans will be fed, clothed, and educated. Yes, they will also learn an honest trade. What's the harm in that? Surely it's better than picking pockets and begging on the streets.
He didn't give me much context. Like, he didn't tell me what kind of job they would be doing. So I'm not quite sure what to pick, and I don't remember saving very soon. Only one, yeah. I mean, maybe it was for, like, model reasons, but yeah, I walked in the house and there was only one lady cleaning. Child labor. It probably is child labor.
With all due respect, Sir Finlay, this is exploitation of child labour, no matter how you look at it.
You're entitled to your opinion, sir, but the fact remains the painting belongs to me, and what I do with it is nobody's business but my own. Thank you, and good day.
Maybe I just... Oops. I toss it in the river or something. I don't know. Okay, all evidence collected. We have one last house to visit. Burglary at the Gruber residence. Lady Gruber's house on Gallifrey Street between Belvedere Street and Bonanza Road. Oh, I know where Bonanza Road is. It's right here. Belvedere. Okay, maybe here? Oh, but that doesn't make sense. Gallifrey Street between Belliver Road and Spinenza. Okay. Oh, okay. Her house is like here. BRB, no problem. I'll just teleport here anyway. Okay, let's see. Oh, excuse me. Do I want to go up or do I want to go down? Let's just go down. Probably easier. I got a filling done a few days ago and it still feels a little sore. Okay, Promenade Square. I don't think I've been here before. I think John will live here. Maybe not. Okay, I think it's up here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Oh wait, no. What the heck is that?
I'm fine.
Beauty parlor? Okay, the house has to be somewhere. Maybe it's that one up there. Oh no, it's this one.
Magic is all the rage these days.
Ooh. Oh! Ah! It's little peen. Why is there a child behind his ass? It's just random chess pieces. Hello? Oh. That's a little scary. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. He's holding on to like something and the kid is like trying to eat it? I don't get it. What's this one? Just two pros chilling. Oranges. Oh, hello there. I didn't see you. Okay, there's lemons. Oh my god. I need to make that lemon tiramisu. If I can't find that a small bottle of limoncello, I don't think I'll use any. Mrs. Mimi? Huh? Is it actually Mrs. Mimi or is this... No, they just must use the same bottle because there's no way Miss Mimi can afford a house like this. I mean, she's a tailor, isn't she? But but her family might be rich. She did talk about her like great uncle or something like that. I don't remember. I haven't saved in a while. Okay, hold on. Is that you?
Who do you think you are? Barging in here like this? Another hack writer from the Chronicle, here to mock my misfortune. I will not tolerate your lampooning.
I have no intention of mocking you, and I am no hack writer. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Holmes? The name sounds familiar. Are you perhaps related to that brilliant young man, Mycroft Holmes? My late husband, Sir Ralph, spoke very highly of him.
Yes, indeed, he is my brother. I am sorry for your loss, Lady Gruber.
Loss isn't the word for it. It's an outrage. It was a black pearl necklace, not some mere bauble.
Actually, I meant your, never mind. What happened exactly?
What happened? I was robbed, for heaven's sake. While my guests and I were enjoying the amazing Alonso show, a thief broke in through the window and stole my necklace.
She clearly does not miss her husband. Lampooning? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Maybe it's like dilly-dallying. What is lampooning? I was so excited because I thought it was Miss Mimi, but like there was no way it could be Miss Mimi, and yeah, no, it's just the same model. Lampoon. A written attack ridiculing a person, group, or institution. Personal satire in writing. So basically just, yeah. I guess kind of like slander a little bit.
Do you suspect anyone? One of your guests, perhaps?
Good heavens, no. My soirees are strictly for Cordona's creme de la creme, very far removed from the debaucheries of that libertine Lady Cuff. Do I suspect Lady Vaughan, the governor's own cousin, or the Right Honourable Lord Crane, or Lieutenant Colonel Wolfe from Dorset? Preposterous!
She is giving me a little bit of Smoker voice. That's what she sounds like to me a little bit.
It was a magic show, yes?
Oh, yes. Alonso turned cards into butterflies. An impressive spectacle. Everyone loved it. Lieutenant Colonel Wolfe became so excited he had a coughing fit. I had to send him to the guest room to catch his breath.
That's gonna be me when I'm old, probably.
I'd like to take a look at the crime scene.
Please go ahead, Mr. Holmes. I haven't touched anything whilst waiting for the police. Those laggards do take their time, don't they?
She's quite the lady. She's very unique, yes. I haven't quite met one like her yet. John, what are you playing?
Don't distract me. This part's tricky.
John, I can't even hear anything. You're not even touching the keys. You can't exert any physical force.
Don't distract me. This part's tricky.
Okay, what's this? She sounds like she smokes a 12-pack a day and washes it down with whiskey. She does, doesn't she?
Ah, this Alonso enjoys changing faces as much as you do.
And yet she outlived her husband. You know what? I don't even know how he passed away, so maybe he got into an accident or something. Okay, so disguise. I don't know what else I'm supposed to be looking at. The mustache?
A hint of gravitas for my wardrobe.
Oh, okay. It's mine now. Okay, horses. David and Goliath. Guess this is her dinner party. Oh god, it's so bright. I'm kind of in a mood for cheese and crackers. I don't have any cheese though. Meeting her, maybe you just wanted to call it in early. Ah, no! Well, to be fair, I don't know who it was. Maybe they both came from rich families. Cracking cheese, yes, crackers and cheese. I never want to eat it often enough to have like... I should probably... Well, you know what? I technically do have cheese, but I don't think it would be good with crackers. I should probably check that it hasn't gone bad.
The glass and the locking bars are intact. The windowsill is perfectly clean.
You always need cheese at home. We do have cheese. It's just not like cheese and cracker kind. It's like plasticky. That's the only way I can describe it. It's plasticky. We have the craft singles. And then I think there's like normally a bag of like shredded cheese sometimes for like when my sisters are cooking.
These cards are carefully arranged. The thief is trying to tell us something.
Okay. Is this a music box?
All the other jewellery is untouched, but why?
I don't know. There's a butterfly.
This butterfly must have seen something. Come on, little chum. Spill it.
Plasticky, so for burgers? Yeah, or for grilled cheese. Mostly for grilled cheese.
How did it get here? This bedroom looks more like a treasury.
Wow, everything.
Dragon's lair. Even asleep, she's guarding her precious hoard.
John, don't call her that. What if she hears you? Oh, wait, she can't. That's so funny, though.
This room suits me, doesn't it?
I love John. He always knows how to make himself feel at home. I respect him for that. Okay, maybe I need to go look outside where the garden is. 'Cause I've looked in here. I don't think there's anything in this room for me to look at. Nope. Okay, let me try outside. She's a dragon in appearance. She's quite old and her skin does look a bit leathery. Never thought to use those for anything but burgers. Yeah, that's normally what my family uses for grilled cheese. Okay, maybe I can't go to the backyard. Or can I? This box is stopping me though. What am I missing? 4 cards are lying on the dressing table: ace, 8, 7, and 8. Okay, I think I have to figure out what those cards mean.
Outrageous!
Oh, she's so mad. Okay. Huh, the butterflies are still here. Okay, ace, 8, 7, 8. What the hell does that even mean? Windows intact, nothing broken into. Necklace was stolen from Lady Gruber's bedroom. The window's open but shows no signs of forced entry. All other jewelry remains untouched. 4 cards are lying on the dressing table: ace, 8, 7, and 8. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm not cut out for detective work. Someone did take her not some bauble black pearl necklace. Yes, they did, and that's why, yeah, she is quite upset about that. Never mind her dead husband. Safe combination? I didn't see a safe around here. Maybe there's like something I'm missing that I'm supposed to focus on. I don't know. Oh, I didn't look at this. Bro.
The audience don't notice the secret compartment hidden behind all the cards.
I guess the hidden compartment has the butterflies in them.
Pushing this button swaps the upper and lower compartments and releases the butterflies.
Oh, okay. What's this one?
Signed by someone from the audience, I think.
Huh, that was it? Okay. I just missed that, so I couldn't put stuff together. Okay, so they're doing magic tricks. He's doing his butterfly thingamabob. Fuck was that? Someone's in pain. Okay, they're watching. I'm not quite sure yet. I'll leave them as clapping. Or maybe he was hurt and he wanted to sit down. Or... The thing is, I'm trying to decide whether someone came in through the window. I think it's easier if someone came out the window. Or it was someone from the inside. Okay, we're gonna go with that. It was someone from the inside and they trick. They trick.
The Lieutenant Colonel picked the lock to the bedroom and opened the window to make it look as though someone broke in.
I didn't expect to get that right. A thief in wolf's clothing? Oh my god.
The thief didn't break in through the window, as he would have you believe, Lady Gruber. He picked the lock of the door from the guest room. It seems as though Lieutenant Colonel Wolf has sticky fingers.
But why would someone of his station commit such a crime? He's a reputable man, a commander of the Dorset Regiment's 3rd Battalion.
Did he introduce himself to you as such?
Why, yes. He was such a debonair gentleman, a brilliant raconteur.
And an impostor to boot. A thief in wolf's clothing, so to speak.
But, Mr. Holmes, that is a serious accusation.
The Dorset Regiment has only 2 battalions, Lady Gruber.
What are you saying? I need to sit down.
Well, you know, I may catch the thief yet. Until then, I bid you farewell.
Okay, well, everybody's been scammed. Thief in wolf's clothing. Faking a coughing fit, Lieutenant Colonel Wolf entered the guest room where no one would see him. He picked the lock to Lady Gruber's bedroom and stole her necklace, leaving the window open to make it appear as though someone broke in. Okay, what's this? Trail of clues. The thief left behind 3 clues. 4 cards on the dressing table, ace, 8, 7, and 8. The ends and miner's end written on a mirror. A gardener's disguise from a costume shop. Maybe I go to City Hall for this? I'll have to guess. Oh, 1878 must be the year that I'm supposed to look into. I'll try City Hall, but I don't know. Okay, so 1878 is definitely the year. I don't know about the gardener stuff. So I have a year, I have a place. I'm not quite sure what the gardening thing is supposed to do. Maybe a business? Ow! What the fuck? Why did you do that to me? Gardener's disguise from a costume shop. Okay, miners and maybe businesses? 1500. Woohoo! Gimbel's Costume Atelier, located on Copper Street between Lestrade Road and Furrier Street in Miners End. Established in 1878, the atelier went into bankruptcy the same year. The building has since been abandoned. I wasn't expecting that to work. So, someone wants to be found, and so I'm trying to figure out who this is. Let's see. Miners End. Copper Street between Lestrade Road and Furrier Street. Okay, that's Lestrade Road. That's Copper Street. So it has to be here. Has some chores to do. Have fun with Sherry. I'm off to do some adulting. All right, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your
and
chores.
Goodbye.
Okay, I need to go there. I'll travel from here.
I'm slow cooking some beef with like onions and spices downstairs, and it smells so good. Like
I wish I could have some.
Well, I gotta cook it for later, so. I'm gonna get some good cheese.
Mm.
And I gotta caramelize like 6 onions. Not the onions that you frickin' have. Like, you
No,
know,
with my onions, you could probably get away with like 2 or 3.
one. I would say one of your onions.
Really?
Yeah.
Gimbals Atelier, where am I? Oh, I'm lost.
What, you are being raided?
Oh! Hello, Burger Bro. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Oh, what were you chatting about? Did you have a good stream? Also, welcome in.
You're to deliver some burgers.
Yeah. Hello, Madi. How are you doing? But welcome on in. Yeah, we're in Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. I think I'm currently just going through all the DLC stuff. And the case I'm on right now, I'm investigating some burglaries. Some home burglaries.
Sorry.
What? A burger? But yeah, and the one thing that's linking them all together is that, like, apparently a magician visited all those houses that have been robbed. And we've tracked down the suspect to this building. And it seems like they want to be found, but I don't know. Okay, that's not the door I'm supposed to go through.
These are not the droids you are looking for.
Is it maybe this guy I'm supposed to talk to? Is he a magician? He's a Turkish performer, he's agitated, and he's confused. We were playing Pizza Tower at first, we beat it again and watched some YouTube videos. Pizza Tower sounds familiar. Is that a game I know? It tickles something in my memory. Oh my god, it is that game! I think I've only played it maybe like once. I don't know, but it sounds very familiar. Hey, do I talk to this guy?
You must be the amazing Alonso.
Sir, if you want to book a show, unfortunately that is not possible. All of my props have been confiscated until further notice. And if you're here to ask me about those burglaries, I have nothing to add to what I've already told the police. It wasn't me.
I didn't realize Alonso was a woman. Pretty sure, anyway. It's a Wario Land-like game, and it's very good. I don't think I played Wario Land.
Just think Sonic the Hedgehog, but he's powered by the Italian pizza.
Okay, fake mustache. Bound chest. Okay, you're a woman. No Adam's apple. Not married. Oh, never mind. Feminine hands. Alonso is suspicious. Being a woman is not a crime. I mean, this is where the criminal is supposed to be, so I don't know. Long, thin fingers, a bound chest. That's all the evidence required to realize that the amazing Alonso is a woman cross-dressing as a man. The trail of clues led me to her, and I do not believe in coincidences. I wonder if her sex is the only secret she keeps, or if her disguise is just the tip of the iceberg. What's this one? I can't deduce by the thin fingers, but the mustache clearly gives her away. I imagine it's difficult to be a female illusionist in the 19th century. I can't blame her for trying to build a career. Cross-dressing is not a crime, and I have no solid evidence to prove that the amazing Alonso is behind those robberies. I would rather listen to her story first.
If cross-dressing was a crime, Sherlock would be the most guilty of all, because he's always changing outfits. In this game, has he cross-dressed as a woman before?
Yeah, I did have to dress up as a woman one time.
So funny.
Okay, well, I did save, so if I am wrong... Let's go with being a woman is not a crime for now. It's one of my core favorite games. Pizza Tower? Is it? Because when I feel like from what I remember, it's like the images I'm seeing now, I feel like it's different.
It's a platformer. You think
platformer?
it's like a Sonic or Ori and the Blind Forest.
Why
It's
am
like,
I remembering some pizza game then that you stack pizzas? What was that one? I don't know.
I think you're just hungry.
I'm investigating the burglaries in Grand Sarre. The clues led me to this atelier, but I did not expect to see you here. Someone has clearly been playing tricks on you. Cruel tricks.
It's good to know that you're on my side. I'm here seeking answers the same as you. The person behind this knows my tricks well. So well that it's uncanny. The thing is, I used to practice here back when the atelier was in business. Some of my props are still in the basement. And the answers are too, I think.
What are you waiting for then?
Look around you. This neighborhood is a criminal's paradise. The building is overrun by bandits. What should I tell them? Don't mind me, fellas, I'll be in and out.
Let me compliment you on your disguise. Especially the mustache.
Thank you kindly. I wouldn't call it a disguise, though. Alonso is my stage persona. But the moustache is indeed fake, guilty as charged. Mine is a slow grower.
Miss, please, I can see that you're a woman.
Very well, I am a woman. So what? I've learned all my own tricks. I want to be taken seriously, rather than as someone's jumped-up assistant. Do you really think that if I didn't put on this act, I'd bask in the glory of being the world's first female magician?
Actually, that sounds quite plausible.
Huh, that's easy for you to say. Sometimes, if we want to be true to ourselves, we have to pretend to be someone else. My friend told me this once, and I think that he's right.
It strikes me as rather dubious reasoning. Who is this friend of yours?
A close friend, who recently arrived from France. Let's leave it at that. You may have exposed me, but I simply don't see how my personal life is relevant.
Fine. I'll go inside and see if I can find something. Don't go anywhere.
I'm assuming it's that friend that is, that's probably behind this. Anyways, I probably have to go kick some ass. Let me save in case I accidentally kill somebody.
I'm coming.
Oh, I didn't expect to hit that. I thought I was gonna miss. Hello, Zero. How are you doing?
Hello.
Son of a bitch. Oh. Oh, thank you for the raid. You're playing Starship Troopers. Did you have a good stream?
Next month.
What kind of game is that? Oh my god, not the copia! Ah!
Well, Starship is what Helldivers
No!
is technically based on, kind of.
Forgive me, I can't focus very well. Oh. Okay, that's okay. I ended up using all my bullets.
The snuff's ready.
Had a fun time. It's similar to Helldivers. Son of a bitch.
Time to knock this guy out.
Do you have a preference between the two? 16-player co-op. Oh, okay. Sounds like chaos.
Moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I think Helldivers is more chaotic, but they're very similar in like aesthetic and style.
Son of a bitch! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Fuck me.
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm gonna accidentally kill this man, I swear to God.
6 feet under.
No, you killed him.
No! I killed him! God damn it.
That's the thing, Zero. If you have more than 4 friends, that's
Yeah.
the thing.
I'm coming for you.
I got lucky that first time, I guess. Son of a bitch.
No more crime for you until next month.
No, the ads have started.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't cry, you'll live.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
What is this? My snuff's not ready.
We can overcome the brute now.
I couldn't miss the party.
I only have one
I'm
bullet.
coming for you.
Oh, thank God I got the both of them. The cops are so damn loud, though.
No more crime.
The snuff's ready.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay, who's next? Son of a bitch, I thought I got his arm.
I couldn't miss the party.
I think I've taken at least like 3 shotguns to the face.
The snuff's ready. I thought we were
Fucking hell. I shot him in the head.
I'm coming.
Sometimes I try to compensate for the recoil and it doesn't work. Sometimes I compensate a little too much.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
The ads are gonna be finished and I'm still not gonna be done this fight. Oh, fucking shit. I'm stuck in the corner.
I'm coming.
The snuff's ready.
You.
Take this.
Okay, this is stressful.
Don't bother moving.
5 streams.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Once that full armored guy comes out, I'm gonna fucking die.
I will end you.
Fucking shit. I'm dead. I'm not. Okay, this is gonna take me a while. I'll see you in 10 business days.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Oh, don't cry, you'll live.
Oh my Jesus Lord.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready. We can overcome the brute now.
Take a rest,
Give him the pepper snuff.
Did he hit himself? I don't know what that was, but thank Lord.
No more crime.
The snuff's ready.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Not if I hurt this guy first.
Don't cry, you'll live.
my
Give him the
goodness
pepper snuff.
me.
We can overcome the brute now.
Don't
Please tell me
bother
that was the last
moving.
one.
The snuff's
It's
ready.
not the last one.
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, fucking hell.
I'm coming.
No, I missed!
I'm coming.
Are you shitting me? Okay, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit.
I am invincible. I'm coming.
Forgot that guy has a face mask. He doesn't give a shit.
I couldn't miss the party.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Can you like come here real quick?
Take a rest, my friend.
Oh my god, it's done. I did it. Oh, okay. And all I got for that was $10. Fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, what is there here? Is there anything to look at? Or am I supposed to pin something? Not really. Maybe there's a door I'm supposed to go through. There's stairs. I can't go up the stairs. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to leave? Oh, maybe I have to go out and tell her it's okay to come in.
The answers are inside, I'm certain of it.
Okay, well, I'll go look for them by myself. Miss, I'm also here for answers, but will not provide any help. Oh, it's here. What's down here? Sean? Wow, he's so good at this. It's almost as if he's trapped.
So little light for these little fellas.
What the heck is this? Those are the oranges.
The same oranges as we saw at Lane's house.
There's the saw. Guess we can't look at it.
The saw was tested on different materials, most meticulous. Timed to perfection. These must be the diagrams of all the magic tricks in the amazing Alonzo's arsenal.
Oh, that's how that thing works with the sawed in half? I thought the second person would also be up there, but no, they're also down there. Okay. Well, that kind of makes a little bit more sense.
So little light for these little fellas.
Am I supposed to go through here?
You're getting warmer, Mr. Sholmes.
Hello? How do you know my name? Marco! You're supposed to say Polo.
Polo.
Warmer still. Join me at the fireplace.
Dr. Claw has escaped, Inspector.
Oh, bro, what? He's not even here?
Warmer still. Join me at the fireplace.
What's this? Oh, there's a letter. Letter to Sherlock Holmes. Is this where Sherlock Holmes was born?
No,
Dear
it can't
Sherlock
be.
Holmes. Hmm?
It can't be where it came from.
I don't know. Honestly. Well, the thing is, when did this game come out? This was 2021. Great Ace Attorney was 2015. Okay, never mind. Great Ace Attorney came before this one. So maybe it's just a funny coincidence that it's both Sherlock Holmes.
It's funny to swap names around when they
Yeah.
have that kind of alliteration.
Dear Sherlock Holmes, I trust it is you who are reading this. Clearly no one else would have half the wit to follow the clues. The police are incompetent most everywhere. But here they are exceptionally pathetic. So imagine my surprise when I learned of you, a diamond in a dung heap. Finally, a worthy opponent. You see, stealing is a kind of magic. Every magician relies on his repertoire of tricks to deceive his audience. Alonzo's a good magician, but she is not the best. I am. Her real name is Melinda, by the way. Like everything else on this island, our amourette began to bore me, so I decided to play one last joke before I left, and if you are reading this, the effort was not entirely wasted. I must admit I have a soft spot for orphans, so I leave you the painting. May it go to a good cause. Au revoir, Monsieur Sholmes. I hope our paths cross again. Arsène Lupin. In my headcanon, they now live in the same universe. That would be funny, but there's no Sherlock Holmes here. It's just, that guy messing up his name.
Dr. Claw has escaped, Inspector.
I don't know if I want to give that guy his painting back. Because he did say that he was going to auction off that painting to, like, pay to, like, establish an orphanage. And that the children would be fed and clothed and educated, but they would also be put to work. He didn't specify what kind of work, though. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's better to just give it to him or not. Maybe John will give me some sort of challenge.
The answers are inside, I'm certain.
Am I not supposed to talk to her? Am I missing something? I must be missing I'm missing something. Okay, fuck. Must be somewhere in his office. Okay, everything here is fine. I don't know about this room, though.
Cordona cypresses and a bonus wallpaper roll.
Okay, that was the painting. I totally forgot to take it. Okay, that's all evidence. And I guess we talk to her now. Figure out what we want to do with the painting. The thing is, I don't know what exactly the children are going to be made to do. Like, yes, it would be good if they had a place where they were fed, clothed, and educated, but I don't know what he's going to make them do.
So, what did you find?
You won't like what I have to say, but you deserve to know. Your French friend, Arsène Lupin, used this place as a hideout.
No, that can't be true. He's staying at Il Palazzo del Luce. He's there at this minute. But how do you know his name?
It is my business to know things, miss. He is the thief. This was all some twisted joke to him.
No, this is just... This can't. He was the only one who understood me. He said that he loved me.
I don't believe that you'll ever see him again. He has slipped away from the island.
Good riddance to him, then. All men are the same, aren't they? They come and go, leaving nothing behind but lies.
Well, he also left the stolen painting.
I don't know what I want to have done with the painting, if I'm honest. Hello, hope you and chat are doing well. Hello, Papa Bear. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Poor person. If you mean the magician lady, then yes, poor her. I did save. I don't know what she would do if she had it. Because if she has the painting, like, what is she gonna do with it? Sell it? I don't know. We're gonna return it and we'll see what happens.
It would be best if you return the painting to its rightful owner, Sir Finley Lane. You will clear your name, and he will build his orphanage.
You are right. I will do that. I never asked your name.
It's Holmes. Sherlock Holmes.
I am Melinda Teller. Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
You're welcome, Miss Teller. Good luck.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I really need a new water bottle. This one keeps leaking. It's gotten to the point where I can't keep it in my backpack because I know it might leak, and I can't risk it getting it all over my notes and my laptop. Crap workday, better now, about to eat. Eating always makes me feel better. I hope you're having a delicious meal. I'm surprised John doesn't say anything about this. Oh, This explains the magic tricks. I didn't realize. Okay, this is the saw trick. Sawing oneself in half may require a second person inside the box to be the legs. However, Alonzo uses a special contraption allowing him to curl up and avoid the saw, while his feet are replaced with fakes. Okay, what's the orange tree? Amazing Alonzo uses a special apparatus to make a small orange tree grow fruit before the audience. The oranges are hidden in secret compartments among the fake leaves. By pressing a secret button, the magician sets the device in motion. The oranges appear to grow within seconds, much to everyone's amazement. I've never seen the orange trick. Card butterflies. Alonzo asks an audience member to sign a card of their choosing. He shuffles the deck so that the selected card remains on top, and places it inside a box which has a secret compartment containing butterflies. By pressing a secret button, the magician swaps the unsigned cards for butterflies and releases them, much to everyone's amazement. I haven't really seen many magic tricks. Lo mein with beef and fish sauce. Oh, that sounds great. Okay, I think I solved that case. I'm going to find a newspaper stand to see if I like what happened. This way to the newspaper.
Extra! Extra! Stolen painting returned. An unexpected twist as the painting has been anonymously returned to its owner. The cheapest news on the island.
Because if she kept the painting, I don't know what she would have done with it. Consequences. Things looked dire for Cordona's needy when a precious painting was stolen from Sir Finlay Lane's gallery during an auction to raise money for homeless children. As the main lot organizers had pinned their hopes of building a shelter for the needy on the valuable artwork, when it went missing, the fundraiser was halted. But in an unexpected twist, the painting was today returned to Sir Lane's home. Why it was taken remains unknown, but to whomever is responsible for its return, a grateful city says thank you. Our island's sickly children will be blessed with a roof over their heads for another year. I think it's probably better that he got it back. Okay. I think there's probably more. I just don't know where to find them. I'm gonna check the house, just in case one of them is triggered in the house. But yeah, some missions require me to like run around the map and like be in a specific spot to eavesdrop on a conversation. I don't know what this exclamation mark is for. Maybe there's nothing in the house then. Because the last thing I have left to do is to go through this door, and apparently this door will reveal everything, but the thing is, they say there's no going back. So I have to do everything I want to do before I open that door. I don't think there's anything here besides that door. Okay, what have we done? Okay, that was Beyond a Joke. M for Mystery. I think there's maybe like 2 more DLC quests I'm missing. Let me see. There's Mycroft's. Okay, there's Saints and Sinners. Okay, that one I did. What about the Victorian starter pack? Lead airship. Okay, go to the observation deck in the old city. Okay, I'm pretty sure I haven't done that one. The old city's this way. I don't know if I have the observation deck. No. No. Pillar of Knives. Okay, that's observation point, but I don't know if that's observation deck. Okay, it is that place. I forgot to check if we got any new outfits for John. I think maybe one, but not really. Okay, we have to go this way. I think. Well, excuse you. Okay, so there's this.
Look at that airship. That is some view. At least something's changed since the last time we were here. I bet that toy isn't cheap.
Well, it's gorgeous. From an engineering point of view, at least. Let's take a closer look through this telescope.
Oh, there it is.
That thing in the sky. It looks so futuristic.
I mean, for being in, like, what, the 19th century, that looks pretty cool.
Led Zeppelin, 1880. Built in the name of power and glory of invaders, with the assistance of their dog, Edric Arat will be avenged.
Ooh.
Somebody used red paint to write invaders over Great Britain and their dog over the governor's name, and then added Edric Arat will be avenged. Interesting.
What is Edric Arat?
Not what? Who? It's a Turkish name.
Yeah, well, there's this telescope. Wow.
Did they put it there so people don't forget they are still in dear old Britain, regardless of the climate?
Either that, or it's a reminder for the locals to behave. Somebody seriously doesn't like this machinery floating above their heads.
If they mean this revenge thing, something bad might happen. Maybe we should look into it. What'd you say, Sherry?
Okay, what do we have? Vandalized sign plate. The airship as well as the sign plate appeared here this year. Was some tragic event associated with it? I'm feeling like this is probably something I have to go to the newspaper for. If not the police station, but I think the newspaper most likely. Alright, let me save in case John makes a fuss. Okay, 1880, current year. Old city. Maybe current events? Obituaries? Oh, never mind, current events. Article on a riot at the airship gala. The terror below. Airship gala causes unrest, 1 dead. Yesterday, March 16th, the Titanic airship dubbed as Led Zeppelin arrived on Cordona by the efforts of our governor, Sir William Sinclair. This German-made militaristic miracle, embellished with a giant Union Jack, was intended to inspire pride and unity among Cordona residents of all origins. Regretfully, certain people prefer hatred and discord over unity. During the airship's arrival gala, a group of radically minded Ottoman denizens rallied at the Old City Market and marched towards the airship, yelling anti-British mottos and causing unrest along the way. Cordona police maintaining order in the streets and protecting citizens managed to quell the riot by the end of the day. Unfortunately, one resident of Old City, the 15-year-old cobbler's apprentice, Edric Arat, was found dead in the aftermath. Oh, poor Edric. At this moment, we don't have any information as to whether Mr. Arat sided with the protesters, or if he was an innocent passerby. Either way, we urge you, for your own safety and well-being, to avoid any unauthorized public rallies, and keep your children away from such events. So where do we go? Okay, at the old city market, I'm assuming I have to go to the market then. Luckily, the fast travel point's quite close. Okay, that's the old city market, so something happened around there. At the old city market and march towards the airship. I don't know where the airship is, though. I guess this way then, right?
Don't miss out.
Don't miss out on the best carpets on the island.
Where was it? Found dead in the aftermath. Okay, they marched towards the airship, okay. Okay, they rallied at the market and they marched towards the airship, causing unrest along the way. Oops, forgive me, child. That's the opposite direction. Maybe I need to go this way.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up.
I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to go. So where even am I? Maybe I'm supposed to go on Hermes Avenue. Hi, John. Is he trying to sell fruit? What's this place? Nowhere I can go. I don't understand where this place is supposed to be. Where is it? Go to the market. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to eavesdrop at the market. Hello? Is someone
Don't
here?
miss out on my
Come, come.
Pretty
Decorate
sure I
your
bought all the
house
stuff.
in Oriental style. I'm afraid I have nothing to offer, except my company.
Oh, we're going to blow it out of the sky. I saw the stuff in the yard. That should teach the Brits to behave better.
Well, don't mind me. Eavesdrop on where the radicals are planning their intervention. Only a show of force and the colonial rule. Guard behind the horse archway, grandfather's land. No, tear that flag down. Artillery weapons, protect my children, take down the airship. Sesame and Scarlet. Nah, I missed one. No, they're looking at me funny. I think it was probably the artillery thing that I passed.
We're going to...
Okay. Let's try this again. Protect my children. Only a show of force. Yard behind the horse and the colonial rule. Tear that flag down. Take down the airship. Grandfather's land. Artillery weapons. There we go. People at the old city market talk about a group of Ottomans who plan to take down the airship using some kind of artillery. Radicals are going to set their attack plan in motion during a secret meeting in the yard at the corner of Sesame Street and Scarlet Street in Old City. The entrance to the yard is behind an archway with a horse above it. Okay. Corner of Sesame Street and Scarlet Street. Maybe we'll find Elmo. Okay, that's Scarlet Street. Okay, that's Scarlet Street. That's okay. It's okay. It's literally by that fast travel point. Okay, I'm looking for an archway with the horse. Horse! Okay, let me save in case I have to fight people again. Maybe I should have dressed up.
Are you sure you want to go in there? Breaking into the secret meeting of those radicals? I don't see how we could pull off any peaceful negotiations.
For radical meetings, John, we have some radical means of negotiation.
You have, not we, remember? Be careful out there. You have, not we, remember? Be careful.
That was pretty much the size of the onion I cut up last time. That thing was massive. It's like...
Yeah,
I think it was bigger than my fist.
I'm making empanadas later, so...
Done cooking? Well, the beef, at least.
No, that's not...
Oh, God.
It's got a slow cook for like 2 to 3 hours.
I couldn't miss the party. Oh!
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
Time to knock this guy out.
Fucking annoying.
The snuff's ready.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Fuck, I almost hit his head.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Thank God I got the both of them.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff. The snuff's ready. Time to...
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you until next...
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Fucking hell. You like...
Too simple.
I struggle too much with the guys on the bottles on their back.
Why does this make me feel as if we're the invaders on these people's land?
We came in peace. They put up a fight. Next time they'll think twice.
Peace and trust can win the day, eh, Sherry? At least I'm glad they'll see another one. You did well.
Now, let's check the yard. I want to learn how they were planning to shoot down the airship.
We'd better make it quick. The noise you've caused here may bring us more trouble. I thought you wanted to explore the yard before leaving. We'd better not miss anything important.
He's so nonchalant about beating them up. Yeah. To Sherry, it's all in another day's work. Okay, I guess this was their plan.
The radicals plan to load the missile battery onto boats and sail close to the airship.
Missiles? The plan depicts the positioning of the airship over the Cordona shoreline and the ways in which it might be approached by sea from Old City. Okay. Oh.
So they hope to bring down the airship by using these missiles.
How did a small group of conspirators manage to smuggle artillery to Cordona? How many people are on board that airship? You've just saved their lives, Sherry. Not to mention the people below, should it have crashed on the island. We should call the police to sort this all out.
No need. Somebody from the neighborhood already called them once the shooting began. Besides, I'm not in the mood to explain why I'm standing here, armed, in this grim situation. We did all we had to do. Let the police do the rest.
Oh, he gone. I forget that this is the 19th century, and so when they were talking about missiles, I was thinking about something much more impressive, but no, it looks like a firework. I'm assuming there's nothing here I can interact with. I don't see why there would be.
We're done here, Sherry. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, well that was that one done. That one was very short. Okay, I think there's just one more for me to do now. Yeah, I think there's... Other than the treasure hunt, which I don't really want to do, I don't know, running around looking for stuff isn't really my thing. There's Mycroft's Pride, which I might have accidentally done. I just need to see where it's triggered. Taken from the mailbox at Stonewood Mansion. Okay, so I do have to go back home. Let's see. I see BM go boom. That was their plan. I think that's the mailbox. Cryptic postcard. An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard depicts a building and is labeled Old Church. The text on the postcard reads, "There are those in need in this place. However, some of them need less than others. The postcard brand is my favorite croft." And the logo features a little farm. Okay. Okay, that was the exclamation mark. Let's pin this. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Is there... Oh, I have to find where that is. Old Church. Fuck me. There's like multiple churches, but I don't know if it's any of these. Let's try Cordona Abbey. We'll try that first. Unless it's not one of those places, but we'll see.
Hello.
Don't think it was this one, was it? It's not quite matching. I don't think it's this one. No. Okay. What are the other ones? I might not have even seen all of them. I'll try to go to St. Elizabeth first. Oh, is it this one? I don't think so. Okay, what if I look at it from the back? Even then, I don't think it's this place. No, that's somewhere with like a lot of greenery. Maybe it's... Okay, that's the city hall. Maybe it's St. Clement's. Or I could just check because I can't be bothered. Oh shit, I can ask people.
Could you help me?
Of course. Stop me when you've had enough.
And that the image is of an old Catholic church located at the crossing of Speckland Street and Bonaparte Street in Western Scaladio. Completely forgot that I could ask people. What was it? Western Scaladio. This is west. Speckled Street and Bonaparte Street. Okay, that's Bonaparte Street. That's Speckled. Oh, okay, it must be here. We'll go from there. I don't know if I'll finish this game today. Part of me wants to so that I can like start the next one. I think what I might end up doing is finishing this next week and then starting The Awakened. Okay, this must be the place. Here we go. Do I go inside? Do I talk to somebody? Okay, which one of you looks suspicious? Dental problems? You're a beggar, but you're well fed. Something's wrong with you.
Can I ask you a question?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Agent in trouble. S. You disappointed me greatly last time, but I'm offering you the chance to redeem yourself. Oh wow, go fuck yourself, Mycroft. Behind this church you will find a carpet shop. The owner of this unassuming store is our informant. It was meant to deliver us a way to decipher the coded messages of an underground criminal organization here on Cordona. But in the last few days, contact with him has been sporadic. The country needs to crack that code. Go and check if everything is running smoothly and correct any deviations from the norm. Make the Empire proud. Man, I'd be so angry if he was my brother.
Informants, ciphers, exciting. Let's show your brother how it's done.
He's such an ass though, John. Honestly. You said there's a carpet shop behind here? Oh, literally carpet shop. Okay. I think my favorite store is still Miss Mimi's.
My poor daughter. How could they take her? My Nekama.
The man is in shock. We won't get much from him.
Oh, my blood. They've taken away my life. Nekama.
Okay. Oh. Wow, maybe that's her blood. Payment taken. You were warned. Now you won't ever see her again. This note was written on a crude piece of paper and pinned to the counter with a knife. Okay. There's a boot print.
Someone jumped over the counter here.
Whatever happened to walking around?
It's strange that it didn't break with all this rust. A cheap wooden handle. The kind you'd find in drunken fights in a cheap bar.
Okay. What else can I interact with? Can't talk to him. He's not going to give me anything. Is there something back here? Mycroft's people are having trouble cracking a criminal organization's code without the cipher. I should try to find it if I get the chance. Okay, that's his challenge. I'll try to look for it. There's nothing I can interact with back here. Oh, what's this? The hell?
Hello. What could these black stains be?
Well, as long as this piece of fabric isn't crunchy, I'm good.
Hello. What could these black stains be? Part of a working outfit. The sleeve was ripped off.
Maybe it's coal? Ow! What? Chemical analysis time. Oh, I'm forced to use this. Can't remove. Oh, this is the first time I've seen them do that. That, you know, that would make things a lot harder if they forced you to use nodes. Okay, I need -5, 3, -3. Okay. I'm trying to do a smart thingy, but I don't think it's working, but I will try. Did I actually do it? Wait, no fucking way. -5, 3, -3. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, you sneaky. Oh, okay, that's +1 to everything. So I actually need -6, 2, and -4. Oh, that throws everything off then. Okay. I need -4. I can do that. And multiply this by 2, get 6. Flip the 2 of these around. I get -4, I get -6, and then I just need a 3. Oh, I need a 2 actually, so I can actually do this, and then I add these 2 together, and then with the +1 it should equal out. -5, 3. Woohoo! Okay, what's this? Behind the shop counter, I found a sleeve torn off some work clothes. It has black stains on it that reek terribly. The stains on the cloth are creosote, which is used in the treatment of railway sleepers. I don't think I'll find the cipher here. I don't think it's here. I feel like I might have to rescue her first, perhaps, or it's where the people who, maybe the daughter's the agent. I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't think it's here, so let's save just in case, but I will leave. Okay, I need to ask people. I'm pretty sure it's probably in like Miner's End or something. Who would know? I don't think this guy would know, would he? What about this guy? He's a potter. I don't think he would know anything about the railway, would he? What about this guy? He's a lowlife. He doesn't like me. Okay, let me quickly teleport to Miner's End. Would she know anything? She harms animals. Condemn her. It's a soldier. I think this guy's pissing on a tree. He's hostile to me. Never mind. I don't want to interrupt him while he's peeing. What if he pisses on me? That's a cute pig. Their legs always look so disproportionate to their bodies. They're like, their legs, and then their bodies are so chunky.
How do you do?
Maybe I need to dress up. Hold on, give me a second. Worker's apron. There we go. I'm one of you people. He might be a criminal though. He's unfriendly to me. What about this guy? He's a drunk. She's a potter. She might not. I'll ask anyway.
Do you know anything about this?
Yes, mister. I know this.
Oh, there you go. I was told that the most likely origin of the creosote is the Silverton Harbor Railway Depot in North Silverton at the crossing of Evernote Street and Silverway. Wahoo! Okay, Silverton's up here. Northern Silverton, Evernote Street, and okay, that's Silverway. Evernote Street, okay, there. Maybe that's the depot. Oh, that's the old Silverton depot. Okay, it's probably that place. Alright. Put my usual fit back on. I think as long as I run straight, I'll get there. Okay, I think it's this place.
Have you seen the fresh meat? I heard a potential buyer should arrive soon.
Oh shit. Reveal the potential buyer's identity. Okay. Smuggle guns? No. Next shipments. Gus McPherson. Transport cattle. Sent to colonies? No. Fresh girl. Good business. Railway depot. I got it last second, I think. The guards at the front door seem to be discussing slave trade. They mentioned waiting for a British sailor by the name of Gus McPherson, who was coming to check on a fresh girl. Okay, I gotta disguise myself. Am I supposed to just dress up as a... I can't change my clothes here, they're watching. Maybe if I go in this corner. Okay. Sailor. I don't know what he looks like. Maybe I just need to slap on a sailor outfit. Where's my marine outfit? I had one. I had one. Where'd it go? Okay, there we go. Where's my hat? There's my sailor cap. Hello, I'm Gus McPherson.
You, McPherson. We've been waiting for you. You, McPherson. We've been waiting for you.
Oh, I just go in. Oi, this man's not McPherson.
You are not Gus. Curious?
No! Oh, fuck me, I killed him. Shot just a little too low.
You are not Gus. Curiosity can kill more than a cat, mister.
Take a rest, my friend.
Are you shitting me?
I'm coming for you.
Oh, don't cry, you'll live. Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, fuck me. You scared me.
I'm coming. Eat lead.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I couldn't miss the party.
I hope I have enough bullets.
The snuff's ready.
This guy.
Take this!
Are you shitting me?
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
Don't bop.
The snuff's ready. We can overcome the brute now.
Okay. It's not going too bad.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
Terribly sorry. No more crime for you until
okay, that
next
was the
month.
last one. $9. Woohoo! Well, you know, at this point I don't even have to buy anything, so it's whatever. There's probably a door I can go through. Is this where I came from? I think that's where I came from. Okay, time to bonk into every doorway until something works. Oh! Hello? Oh, hi! Which one of you is that guy's daughter?
Please, release me.
Poor people, caged like birds. Oh, maybe the cipher is hidden around here.
Okay, well, there was that challenge. Okay, there's this. Notes from the boss. If what we heard about the British overlord is true, his people might retaliate. Be prepared. And for God's sake, hide the cipher. Okay, there's a key. Key was found in the office of the depot where the slave traders imprisoned their victims. This is a depressing sight.
Poor people, caged like birds.
Is it the cipher's hidden around here? I don't know. Because I have the key. I just don't know if, like, when I free her, if she... well, you know what? I'll just save.
Miss, are you alright? Let me unlock your shackles. My name is Sherlock. What's your name?
I will be all right. My name is Nikama.
Nikama. I'm here on behalf of your father. I'm going to get you home.
I suppose my father's faith was justified then.
Miss, would you know how we can save the others?
Yes, I can show you. Should we run now?
I need a minute.
Give me a minute. Don't worry. I won't leave you behind.
Okay, I need to find where that cipher is. I don't know if it's hidden in this office or... Must be downstairs somewhere. Unless... What if I... Nothing. Let me try looking. Because I'm assuming it's downstairs then somewhere, but even then I don't know where it is. I have an inkling it's not down here. Or maybe it is, but there's just no reason to hide it down here. John, are you sitting on it?
Poor people, caged like birds.
Is it like something here? I get this is very upsetting, but like their sobbing is in my ear. I mean, if I had to hide the cipher, I would hide it in this locker or something, but it's not there. Oh my god. I had to pin it. I didn't have it pinned. It was right there. It was right fucking there. Can't believe it. British Railway Guide.
British Railway Guide, 1876.
It was that simple.
So many bookmarks. I think we've got our cipher.
Oh, there we go. Well, it's time to leave then, I guess.
Our staying here is dangerous. Let's free the other prisoners and leave.
I hope I don't have to fight my way out.
You've saved us. I will report back to you-know-who. Don't worry.
You report to Voldemort?
I will never forget you.
Thank you. I most probably will forget you, though, so forgive me.
Once I'm done, we leave the island. The Empire will take care of us.
I hope so. Okay. Is that everything? Was that literally it? Was that all? Or are there multiple cases? Let's try going home and look at the mailbox again. Otherwise, okay, there's another postcard. I need to pee. I'm gonna pee really quickly. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I think there's okay, I think there's three more of these cases. And then I think technically I'll be done with the game. And there won't be anything else for me. Because I think all the other ones, everything else I've done. Empty, silence is golden. I think I've done that one. Yeah. I think this is the last one I need to do. Ashes of Merriment, Ghost Hunter, yes, Mad Rogue. Okay. I think maybe 1 or 2 more of these quests and then call it a night. Okay, another postcard. What does that say? Harbor? Oh, you got that on my face. An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard shows a building and is labeled as Harbor. The text on the postcard reads, I heard there's a good fishing spot in front of this building. Not everyone is baiting for fish, though. The postcard brand is My Favorite Croft, and the logo has a picture of a little farm. A rat on a boat. Interesting. Can I ask people about it? Yes. I mean, Grand Surrey is normally... Well, there's also a harbor in Scaladio. Let me actually just go here. Ask around if anyone knows where it is. Right in the mouth. Yep. Oh, God. Didn't your mom tell you not to talk with food in your mouth? She actually did not.
Are you able to help me?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
What? You don't know where this harbor is, but you're a fisherman? Bro, what the heck? Okay. Who can help me? If an avid fisher does not know, who can help me? Why is there nobody here? These guys? Sympathetic. He's suffering from food poisoning. Rip. Oh, he hates me. That's lovely. What about this? Greek Mason. You ever see somebody on like a ledge or at the top of the stairs and you just kind of want to shove them?
No, you're just a sucker.
Okay, maybe I am just a little bit. What about this guy? He's hostile to me. Okay, what if I change my clothes right in front of him? Let me put on my worker gear, take off this hat. Does he like me now? He's sympathetic. Okay, good sir, do you know this place?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Eh? Of course I know. To cut a long story short.
Nothing popped up. I've discovered that the illustration depicts the Cordona Harbor Master Building in Scaladio down Sharon Ford Road. Am I not here? It was like literally here. Oh, okay. It's like this place literally. I guessed right. Okay, I have to go talk to somebody. Like, this is the building. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to. This guy? Early riser, he's unfriendly. Am I supposed to go inside? Good fishing spot in front of this building. Not everyone is baiting for fish, though. He said in front of this building. Maybe this isn't the front of the building. Maybe the front is, oh, this guy maybe? Oh, German singer. He has tried to off himself. Scottish shoemaker was beaten recently. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go down where people are fishing. Maybe this guy? Suffering from dysentery? Good luck with that, buddy. Maybe it's this guy. Pretending to fish. There we go.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
A request from Mycroft S. Well done on the carpet store matter. If only you were always this eager to do good for the country. Ah. Just that one sentence already makes me not want to do anything for him. We have an odd predicament, my boy. I was contacted by an unsavory character who had uncovered a rat in his rather illegitimate organization. The rat is trying to flee the island on the ship Pietus, with the bag containing secrets worth more to our new colleague than the lives of everyone on board. He suggested that the Crown ought to delicately apprehend this rat, or else he would take a more brute force approach. Needless to say, if we cannot apprehend him, the ship will not reach its destination. And thus, to save dozens of lives, we must work with the criminal. Find the man described below. Locate his bag and take a photo of it. Return to the spot where you received this letter. Give the picture to the agent that is fishing, and then never speak of this matter again. Okay. Portrait of the suspect. Our rat is masquerading as part of an expedition to the Arctic, sailing off on the Pietus ship moored at the north of the Harbor Master building. All we know is that they smoke a lot, booked passage on the expedition vessel as a substitute for one of the regular crew. Knows that someone might be searching for them. Okay, it must be that ship then. If I had to guess. The boat name is nowhere on this. Maybe it's not that one. Is it that one? That little dinky boat over there? What about that guy who's just standing there? Oh, that's the pietist. He smokes a lot? Hold on, let me observe. Strong cigarette smell. Is it possible that I take a picture of the wrong guy? Knits with seaweed. Oh, I meant this guy. Fresh left leg injury. What was that we know about him? Book passage on the expedition. Maybe I can talk to him. Oh, fuck. How do I get out of here? It's affable. Got fresh clothing. What happens if I talk to them? I can't talk to him. Okay. So there's like 3 people who it could be. I mean, there's only one of them that is like a, oh, there's this guy. Slight limp, unfriendly. He's got a cough. Okay, booked passage on the expedition vessel as a substitute for one of the regular crew. Knows that someone might be searching for them. So he, it wouldn't be a bureaucrat, right? Or
that new one is so nervous. And have you noticed he's a little lame?
A little lame, you say?
Is this familiar to you?
I clearly have nothing to do with what you are asking about.
I'm so sorry. I meant to eavesdrop on your conversation instead of like straight up asking you about it. Could
that
you?
New one
Thank you.
Is so
Seasickness, no. Mental condition, leg injury. Cabin, no. Kitchen, no. Old accident. Addicted? I don't know. Rookie. Okay. Had a previous leg injury. Okay, so there was a guy who had a previous leg injury. I guess there's nothing else. Okay, so it's not that guy up there. That guy has a fresh leg injury. He's got a slight limp. He's smoking. I think this guy is also smoking. No, he's eating a pomegranate. Okay. So it can't be him. So it's probably this guy. He's got a slight limp. He's smoking. I mean, I think this guy's smoking too. No, he's not smoking at all. Okay, what about that guy up there? I don't think he's part of this. No, he's a perfectionist. I think it's that one guy over there. It's gotta be this guy. Had a previous leg injury. Let me save in case I accidentally fuck up majorly. I think it's this guy though. We'll see if I did it right or not. But I think I got it right. He's the only one that smokes and limps.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Oops. Oh, I take a picture of the bag and I ask people? Okay. Hold on, let me pin that and I gotta dress up as like a sailor or something. You know what? Let me dress up as a worker. Maybe they'll hate me less. I didn't realize I could take pictures of people's bags and ask people about it. Like, hey, you know this guy? What about these people? Oh, I should literally just ask the people on the boat. I'll be like, yeah, that's the guy who's gonna work with us. Sympathetic.
Is this familiar to you?
I don't know, my friend. Perhaps someone else knows?
He's friendly.
Could you help me?
I'd help you if I knew.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
I'm trying, John. Oh, there's literally a guy on here whose bag is right here. Oh my fucking... Oh, do you limp, sir? No, he has an old scar on the arm. God damn it. Okay. Photo of the bag near a pier. He's friendly.
Do you know anything about this?
Mate, I have to disappoint you. I know nothing.
I don't get it. Who am I supposed to show this to? Does this mean I have the wrong bag? This is the only guy that fits the description, though. I mean, I know he's not looking at the boat, but like... Okay, you know what? Let me take a fucking picture of everything. Fuck this. Coughing a lot, alone, standing near the ship, reeking of cigarettes. I don't think it was him. I'm just gonna take a picture of all the bags. Fuck it. So sick and tired of this. Standing alone, wearing fresh clothes. Calmly smoking, standing on the ship, scarred on their left arm. Talking to acquaintance, casually sitting on boxes, freshly injured on their left leg. Coughing a lot. Alone, standing near the ship, reeking of... It has to be this one. Standing alone, smoking, limping slightly. Like, come on. Am I just not wrong? Okay, all evidence collected. Am I supposed to ask people? Okay, well, this guy's standing on the boat. Do you know anything about this guy?
Excuse me, just one question.
I'd help you if I knew.
This man is on your boat. You don't know him? I don't know what the fuck's going on at this point. I'm supposed to be asking people about this, but nobody has anything for me. I don't understand. Am I supposed to just go back to the guy? I'm gonna be upset if I had to take a photo of every single one of them before deciding which one to give them. I'm gonna be very upset if that's the case. Let me save.
Do you know anything about this?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Man, fuck you. Okay, that one was pretty quick. I think I can do one more. Oh, before we should probably go buy a newspaper. I think these ones should have a newspaper.
Extra, extra! Slave trade trounced! Discovery of slave trading. The victims freed by Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
That's me, don't wear my name out. Oh, thank you for the boot. I am tilted, there we go.
Interested in some Cordona news?
I thought there would be, okay, there we go. Hopkins hopped to it and then slave trade.
Check the front.
An expedition to the Arctic that arrived in London for supplies hit an unexpected snag when a member of the project was arrested on suspicions of industrial espionage. The operation was the result of an investigation by one of Scotland Yard's brightest new additions, Inspector Hopkins. Below, the young hero gives an exclusive interview about how he cracked the case. Man, he took credit for all my work. Okay, slave trade. One might believe Cordona's unseemly slave trade days were behind us, but recent events have shone a light on a scandalous truth. It never went away. The investigative efforts of an upstanding citizen, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, resulted in the discovery of slaves imprisoned in an abandoned railway depot. Under considerable pressure, the authorities have now intervened, with captives freed, families reunited, and the malefactors arrested. And yet one question remains. How could slave traders operate on Cordona for years without being detected by the police? The Chronicle shall be campaigning for the immediate investigation of this neglect of duty, or corruption. I mean, the police have been pretty useless from what I've seen. Oh, I didn't read this, did I? Led Zeppelin is a massive military airship hovering over Cordona. A blatant display of the British rule with a giant Union Jack on its side, the airship is seen from almost every vista spot on the island. Cordona's governor Sir William Sinclair employed all his connections in Germany, his old country, to acquire the airship and bring it to Cordona in 1880. Naturally, not everyone approved of this move. During the airship's arrival gala, a group of Ottomans gathered in Old City and marched the streets protesting against this celebration of colonial rule. The protest was quickly stifled by the police. The newspapers called it a riot, but the only victim found in the aftermath was 15-year-old Edric Arrett, a local cobbler's apprentice. After the incident, tensions between the Brits and the Ottomans became further strained. More Ottomans came to see Britain as invaders on their historical soil. Soon a group of radicals conspired to avenge Edric and show the Brits their place by shooting down the airship. Sensing the imminent tragedy, Sherlock and I tracked these radicals to an obscure yard where we were ambushed. Dazed and confused, Sherlock still managed to take them down in a good fight. Evidence there indicated that the radicals were intending to use boats and military-grade missiles, albeit of a rather outdated kind, to bring the airship down. At the end of the day, Sherlock saved countless lives, but I still can't help feeling that we were the invaders in this story. I forget that some of this is in John's perspective.
You won't regret it.
That's not good. They need to do their job, protect and serve. Yeah, they're not very good at their jobs. I've come across many useless policemen in this game. Okay. One last postcard. Request from Mycroft S. Your assistance has proven valuable despite occasional missteps. I'm so glad this isn't a postcard so I don't have to figure out where I'm supposed to go. But to truly master this craft, you need continuous practice. Put aside what you're doing and pursue something new for me. A change is as good as a holiday after all. My social circle supplies me with precious knowledge that protects Her Majesty and the Empire. Yet one of my acquaintances, Ursula Ani, has not been seen by anyone in 3 days. She is the chief archivist at the Cordona City Hall and must be found. The information she possesses could be fatal to the Empire's reputation. I remember her. I talked to her like once. Indeed, a successful completion of this task could do wonders for your own reputation. Perhaps even help you step out of my shadow, make the Empire proud. Man, just because...
Mycroft and his errands.
Gone, girl. Just because Dad's dead and Mom's dead doesn't mean you have to step up, Mycroft, and voice your disappointment. Okay, Gone Girl. Where am I supposed to go? I guess I'm supposed to go to the city hall? Because that's where the person who disappeared worked at.
Treasure maps from the government.
Where is it?
Hello, Ma. I'm looking for the Chief Archivist, Ursula Oni. Where can I find her?
Miss O'Neill is away on official government business. My name is Meryl Levy, Deputy Chief Archivist. I am taking care of archival matters in her absence. How can I help you, Mr.
Holmes. I won't equivocate. I'm here to investigate Miss Oni's disappearance.
Her disappearance? But I told you that...
Yes, official government business. It's ironic, then, that the government knows nothing about it, don't you think?
Oh, so you're one of... them. Well, sir, I know that she had an assignment, but I'm not privy to any details.
You said that Miss Oni is away on official business. Were those her exact words to you?
Oh, no. She once mentioned she did some work for people in high places, so I guess I just assumed.
Is this the first time Miss Oni has been away so long?
Oh, no. She travels a lot. Government-related tasks, I believe. It's always confidential. Always on short notice. The alternative is that she simply went to visit her family on the Swahili coast. If that's the case, it would be quite a while before she returns.
Who would be so desperate to see relatives? I will have to inspect Miss Oni's office. There may be clues to her whereabouts among her personal effects. You must have a spare key?
Yes, but sir, there are rules. I cannot allow a stranger to rummage through my superior's possessions. What if she returns today?
She won't. If you like, we can notify the oafs at the police station and have them do the rummaging, but believe me, I'll be much more prudent. Furthermore, I will notice things they will not.
How do you mean?
Must we really waste the time? Fine.
Oh, I have to make an observation about her. Okay. She tired? Earring was pulled out. Oh, shit. She tore her earlobe. Or somebody did. I didn't notice that. Man, that looked like it hurt. That's always one of my fears with earrings is like, what if like it gets caught on something and like my earlobe gets ripped out? What then? She's in mourning. Oh, crude bracelet. Maybe her kid died. Recent injury. She's not married anymore. She's working a second job. She's raising an unruly child. Oh, maybe her kid pulled out her earring. I don't know. Okay, what's this one? The Deputy Chief Archivist, Meryl Levy, is an unassuming woman in her 30s. Having recently lost her husband and left as the only breadwinner in the family, she's struggling to raise her little child. The child is clearly distressed at the loss of his father and is taking out his frustrations on his mother, judging by the scratches and torn earlobe. Okay, what's this one? Working a second job. Okay, it's the same thing. To be able to provide for her child, she has taken on a second job, presumably manual labor, based on the scratches and torn earlobe. I don't know, actually. I'm like trying to think about what sort of manual labor would cause a torn earlobe, and like I can't really think of anything. But unruly child? Child is clearly distressed at the loss of his father and taking out his... I don't think a kid could do this much damage. Do you think children even notice that one of... I don't know. I mean, Sherlock was 6 when he lost his dad. But I don't think a... Well, I don't know what caused the torn earlobe, but I don't think a kid could have hurt her. I mean, a child could definitely pull out that earring. I don't know about the scratches, though. I mean, if she did lose her husband, though, it's more likely she's working a second job because there's no one else to provide for the family. She's struggling to raise her little child, or she's struggling to make ends meet. Well, we'll just pick one, and if I'm wrong, I'll... God, I hope I saved somewhere close.
The past month hasn't been kind to you, Mrs. Levy. With your husband gone, the life of a working single mother must be exhausting. But the prospect of not being able to provide for your child terrifies you. That's why you took a second job, though you're obviously not very skilled at it. I wonder what it is.
It's none of your business, sir. Nor are my hardships. Take the damn key and spare me your pity.
Well, you should have spared me your obstinance.
Enough. Go do what you came here for.
Her response doesn't help me indicate whether I got it right. Okay, how far back did I save? That was the autosave. Oh darn, my last manual save was quite a while ago. I don't know if this is before or after. Okay, I got the key to the office, so there was that. This one's kind of far back, though. Okay, this must be after where I have to get the letter. No, I already got it. Okay. Well, it's just a quick travel. I'm kind of curious as to what she says, so... Did I buy the newspapers, though? Yeah, I did. Okay. We'll see what she says when I go with the kid route.
Hello, Ma.
I'm
just gonna have to, like,
yes.
skip.
Oh.
You... I will have...
Yes.
She won't. Furthermore...
How do you...
The thing is, her kid made that bracelet, and she wears it, so I don't know. Would an unruly kid really make that bracelet?
The past month hasn't been kind to you, Mrs. Levy. With your husband gone, the life of a working single mother must be exhausting. You're raising a child, yes?
Yes. Mikhail. What about him?
He's been throwing violent temper tantrums of late. Those scratch marks indicate you are unable to rein in his bad behavior. Perhaps if you spent more time at home.
I do not need a pimple-faced boy's unsolicited parenting advice. Just take the key and leave my son out of this.
Thank you kindly.
Okay, nothing indicates whether I'm right or wrong. Maybe it doesn't matter. She is very much more defensive about her kid. I'm just gonna load the one I took of, like, the other one. Because what was it? She says she doesn't need my pity. I don't know. Either one seems to work. I guess this is one of the ones where it doesn't matter which one I pick. Okay, I think the chief archivist office is here.
Damn these Capello safes, hiding all the juicy secrets.
Yeah, did you know they automatically lock?
Damn these Capello safes, hiding all the juicy secrets.
Have to be getting off to bed. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that landed right on my head. I'm hoping this one doesn't take too long. Because I just realized maybe this is one of the longer... Ooh. Is this one of the longer ones? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll just finish looking at this office and then I'll leave it for next time. Almost got the horn. Almost. You almost stacked it right on there. Okay, is that her lipstick? It's almost finished.
What a vivid vermilion. It's a death register from the last century. Interesting. A box of bonbons. Miss Oni has a sweet tooth.
Perhaps a gift from her admirer. I wonder if the poor bloke knows she's missing.
Oh, what's this?
She's proud of her roots.
Okay. What else is there? There's like nothing. Oh, I can look in that book. Okay, what's this? It's a compartment? Oh. Hello there. Letter from R. Have you seen today's front page? Someone caught wind of your business in Miner's End. Those open graves were bound to be noticed eventually. I suggest you lay low for a while. I'll contact you again when the dust settles. R. Okay, and we got a necklace too.
Solid gold. Looks like a family heirloom.
Okay. All evidence collected. Would that be on the... Okay, that would be the newspaper. You know what? No, I'm gonna leave that for next time. We'll save it here. Save it here. Because I really need to wrap up an assignment and go to bed so that I can give myself as much time as I can later to finish another assignment. Who is streaming? Is there anybody in my Twitch? No, why is nobody in my Twitch team streaming? God damn it. Okay. Someone playing this game. Let's see. Nope, nobody's playing this game. Wonderful. Okay. Well, fuck. I got almost nothing. One person, they're playing a horror game. It's okay. We'll go with that. I don't have anybody. Okay. I'm just gonna start the raid. Next stream is Friday for Mass Effect, yes. And then I think after that, Stardew is going to be on Saturday. Because I have things to do on the weekend that take place in the evening. But yeah, other than that, I think next week we should definitely finish Chapter 1 for Sherlock Holmes, and then we can move on to The Awakened. And then after The Awakened, hopefully I can start LA Noire, I think, is the next detective mystery game I wanted to play. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by, watching, keeping me company. I hope you have a good rest of your day or evening, and I will just see you next time whenever I see you. Alrighty. Bye-byes.